It's Saturday, February 14th, 2026. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you so much for joining us today on another episode of Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo.
Yes, that means the whole lot like that. Nigeria people, you are the real distinguished Nigerians. These are honorable Nigerians. What do we want? Our vote must. Our vote must. Are you ready to march to the National Assembly? Akpabio! 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 Our vote must. Our vote must. Our vote must. Akpabio! 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 Akpabio!
At the National Assembly, everybody's chanting, our vote must count, our vote must count. Bringing this event to you live here is Win Image Multimedia, aka Onyabobo.
Our vote must count, must count. Our vote we don't Nigerian people, you are the real distinguished Nigerians. Yes. National Assembly, your landlords are here. Yes. The people have come to the People's Parliament. Yes. Why are we here? Our vote must count. Our vote must count. What is your message to Akpabio? Akpabio! 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 Baramuji Bri! Tajudeen Abbas! Ben Kalu! Committee members! Simon Lalong! Madam Soshomole! The Thinking Gibe! Yara Adwa! Sayaki Dixon! Ledafinone! All of you! Pass the bill! Are we criminal? Are we bandits? Are we terrorists? What do we want? Pass the bill! Pass the bill!
Do nothing with profound respect that INEC need hospital. Private hospital, INEC hospital 2 in Abuja. You have offices in the 36 states. You mean if INEC officer in Benin is sick, he has to come to Abuja for treatment? Why do you have to have your INEC hospital? Do you have INEC special disease? I don't think so. Because this is an area we can avoid so that you focus on your core mandate. Your core mandate is not medicine. It's not health care. That is the mandate of the Ministry of Health. And if INEC people in Abuja needs quality health care and you think you are not getting it, we talk to the Minister of Health. But honestly, sir, INEC has to be restricted to its core mandate, namely to conduct free, fair, credible election, not to be running hospitals. We don't have that competence. If INEC man has a prostate problem, you are going to have you have a lot of men who are in their 60s and 50s. Are you going to create a urologist? If you have if INEC child has a problem, you are going to have a pediatric doctor. I think these are things. This is goal displacement. With due respect, under your leadership, let INEC return to its core mandate and not go into the issues of healthcare facility, only 2 hospitals. The man sitting next to me is from Akwa Ibom. He's going to travel from Uyo to Abuja. If any person there has this, even those in Lagos, you are going to fly from Lagos to Abuja for treatment. Abba. Prof, these are the avoidable ways which you can deal with. I'm talking of general term now. You didn't start it, but if your professor started it, you can terminate it and rechannel the resources to where you need them most. Thank you, sir. I second the motion in total.
You know, at times, who would have, you know, you said President Trump recognized me. Who would have thought that would happen, to even say the least? So when you look at that, you know, I'm getting global recognition in all of it, you know, despite, and that is what life is all about. If something is going to be good, it will come from, you know, the rebels, you know, and it starts like that. And then we have that attention, we have the conversation going, and we expect, you know, there will be more, you know, it's going to yield a better fruit for us, and both for us and also America.
President Trump had words of praise for you this morning, but there are still some U.S. lawmakers that believe that there is a, as they call it, Christian genocide going on in Nigeria, and they've been critical of the government for not doing enough. What do you say to that argument? What do you tell them?
You know, we've been able to educate them more about the situation on ground. We live in Nigeria. We know that, you know, this is a democracy, and we are getting close to re-election, and there will be a lot of potholes of the beliefs they want the outside world to know. And we can see that with this government, we just out of a lot of economic crisis that we inherited, because this is the first time the government of Nigeria will remove fuel subsidy. We were producing oil, but we were not refining them. So now Nigeria, we have refined products, and we're not importing fuel like before. So our exchange rates are stabilizing. The country is moving forward. We're trying to make sure that insecurity we can tackle. And the president has even changed the service chiefs. You know, they've replaced them with new ones. So we're looking at reforms. In November, because of what is going on and the world concern about Nigerian Christians, the government, my husband declared a state of emergency on the 26th November 2026, and on insecurity. And by that, what did he do? He had to ask the police inspector general to recruit additional 50,000 police officers, and then the soldiers 24,000 officers, so that they can help in, you know, to secure insecurity. And not only that, there are 10,000 forest guards that were not carrying arms before. It said they should be armed so that they can secure the forest where all those terrorist groups, you know, take hiding, and so that, you know, and also the bandits and people that are, you know, killing for ransom or asking people, kidnapping for ransom rather. So those are the target. And also not only that, 11,566 police officers that were under
We are demanding that transmission of results
the people in my watch
must be done electronically.
2027 they come.
For how long will you listen to us? And for how long will we wait for you to take action? We are sick and tired of being sick and tired. We need this action now. Our vote must count.
But we not pop you. Why you the rush election law? When election never near. Why transparency they bring you fear? When the process supposed clear. House don't talk, Senate don't talk, say results go live online. From polling unit straight to server, make the whole world see I'm fine. But Dakabio block the road, say make them change the plan. Change the word, twist the meaning, Nigerians no be blind. Them lies say network, no they someplace. Every time them fear the light, Now something them want hide. Truth no they run from sunshine. Now darkness they find corner to hide. No steal our votes, no thief our future. We go stand firm for the children them.
Then coming to the issue of the North. Wawansu suna cewa naka naka ne. Hakika naka naka ne. Amma in naka ya san kai nasa ne. In nakan olle aljihunsa ya sani bai zama naka ba. Al'umma duk ruwan da ya doke ka shine ruwa. Babban abin shine wa zai cire mana kise a wuta. Jama'a ai hattara. Wannan nakan shi yace kar a kira shi Alhaji, yace a kira shi Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Shi naka ne? Wannan nakan yace Allah baya karban addu'an talaka. Naka ne? Shi wannan yace shine he was the only person that ya fighting against Sharia a Arewa. Naka ne? Wa ya kashe Steer Motor Assembly Plant? Ya sayar. Batita Sugar Company wane ne ya sayar ya kana balajin aka sayar? Wane ne ya kashe? Who succeeded in the industrializing the North? The road to Ganye, the hometown of Atiku Abubakar, was reconstructed when Muhammadu Buhari was the PTF chairman. It was again reconstructed when Muhammadu Buhari is the president of this country. He has been the vice president of Nigeria for 8 years. He cannot pinpoint 8 projects that he helped in establishing in the North. Neither can he pinpoint 8 people that he has mentored to greatness in northern Nigeria. Leadership is about service delivery. Leadership is not about manipulating the sentiments of the people. Those of us from the North that stood by Ashwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu stood fundamentally because yayi mana lokacin ramuwa ta zo.
To Igbo, Yoruba, and other Nigerian nationalities.
Middle Belters.
And everybody. As long as we want genocide to end in Nigeria, as long as we want Nigeria to be a comfortable place for everybody, most especially the Hausa land.
Middle Belters.
Yoruba, Igbo, and other Nigerian tribes have to help Hausa people. How are they going to help Hausa people? First of all, I want you people to know that Hausa people are not the ones who are ruling their land. It is Fulani that are ruling this country. That is the Hausa land. And every position that you will see in Nigeria, of that of a higher position, you will find out that it is a Fulani person that you will see there. This is not a funny thing.
It didn't just happen like that.
Those people that are disguising as Hausa people are the ones who are responsible for this insecurity in the northern part of Nigeria. Why I say so is because of the tribalism. The amount of tribalism in the heart of these people is a very high.
Fulani are too tribalistic.
So I'm calling to you people, the Igbos, Yoruba, to help Hausa people. Please help Hausa people and let them have their land. Because once Hausa man is liberated, other Nigerians will be liberated.
Automatically.
That is my call to Nigerians, most especially the Igbos and Yorubas.
all this rally make my blood pressure go up.
And the people who are asking a platform for him, who are supporting him.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
you
not
took my
going
time
to
to
be
God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend Nigeria.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon. Yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That's the only thing that I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Physically, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. You understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't dare say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid.
Can we arrange the meeting ground? Can we arrange the meeting ground?
So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because you mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to admonish them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time,
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on, don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a character like Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. One second.
Do not defend a character like Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective, so show me who he is.
Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
On this panel, yeah. Who are the fools?
I will explain the foolish statement that you made. When you were talking about Sowore.
I made a foolish statement.
Yes, you did.
You must be very stupid if you don't know how to respect your elder. You are very, very stupid. Don't try me. Are you crazy? You must be very stupid to use that word on your elders. Am I your mate? You are a very stupid boy. Can you learn how to talk?
If you cannot handle it, don't ask me.
Can you learn how to talk?
Mute your mic.
See, don't be fooled with the comment section hype. So
excuse me.
Okay, hold on,
guys. I expected you to ask him to withdraw that word. Nobody is a fool on this panel.
Okay, hold on.
Be stupid. Can you call your?
Okay, hold on, everybody. I know we are ranting.
Can you call your father a fool?
No, hold on.
If my father behaves like you, yes, I would.
No, please, everybody, calm down. All right. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you. And today is Saturday, February the 14th. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome to Have Your Say 247. Today we are going to touch on issues in the news. I was talking to Mr. James before the show, and he reminded me of Aluko, the book by Aluko, 1 Week, 1 Trouble. Nigeria is actually running on 1 week, 1 trouble, multiple troubles. So this week we have people in Nigeria joining the rest of the world to celebrate Valentine's Day amidst hardship in Nigeria. People are having difficulties doing things they normally do on a day like this. Also, we had an incident yesterday when El-Rufai came into the country, and the EFCC wanted to arrest him in Abuja, and he escaped. He told his story on Arise TV. We will get to that along the way today, but this is one of the videos that came out from that incident. Take a look.
Stop right there!
You won't catch me.
Stop right there! Get it! Get it!
All right. INEC is preparing for the election. They announced the dates for the presidential election, which will be a year from now, February of 2027. So the clock is ticking, and election activities are going to be in top gear now as we move into upcoming weeks. We're going to talk about that. INEC announcing the dates, and the Senate going back. This week, it was actually early this week, there was a demonstration in Abuja. Most of you saw clips from that, forcing Ababio to alter a little bit the electoral bill. There were resistance from different people about the idea that they will not transmit the results to directly, but they tweeted it. I don't know how they tweaked it and whether it's satisfactory to everybody, but that's something that happened this week. And we are also monitoring, as I said, the American soldiers in Nigeria. We still don't know where they live, where they are in Nigeria. 200 of them. They just not acknowledge that they sent in 200 soldiers. They said they came to join those who were already in the country. Now, if you know the history of American soldiers in Ghana, where they are in Ghana, Ghanaians don't go there. They don't allow anybody, when they are coming into the country, they don't allow anybody to search them, to ask them questions. It's really something that if we're in a serious democracy, we had to, there was need for us to have a kind of conversation around that, and for people to prepare our country for what it means. But they continue to insist that they are there just to advise and to train our people. So that conversation is still ongoing. And so with this and all the other things in the news, I want to invite you to join me so that we begin the conversation. Again, thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Today we're going to give out more books. Last week I forgot. We have the books, and we are going to give out more books, and we'll figure out how to do that. Again, thank you for joining us. I hope you will join me in the studio for this and other topics. Okay, Mr. James, I see some people in the studio. If you want to join us, turn on your camera. If your camera is off, we won't bring you in. If you turn your camera on, those that are in, we will welcome you. Mr. James, how are you?
Yes, I'm all right. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Last week, you went in search of sediments. Did you see footsteps of dinosaur? What did you?
No, I saw, I don't know if you give me some time to tell you a little joke.
Go ahead.
Truth is relative. While I was inside the ocean, I met two fishes that reincarnated. They reincarnated. In their previous life, one was in a well, while the other was in the ocean. So when they got to heaven, there was confusion. The one in the well said that the world is made of water. The one in the ocean said it's true. Then the one in the ocean said the water is salty. The one in the well said, no, water is not salty. Then the one in the ocean said, I had so many friends. The one in the well said, no, I had no friends. The one in the ocean said, there are so many stars in the sky. The one in the well said, no, it's a lie. Then the one in the ocean talked about ocean floor topography, volcanoes, mountains, and what have you, coral reefs. The one in the well said, look, my friend, you were not on earth. So the elders in heaven said, okay, what is it that the two of you should go back? So they reincarnated. So I met them in the ocean. So they were telling me their experiences in heaven, which confirms the fact that truth is relative. It depends from the perspective you are seeing it from. So that's what I learned inside the ocean last week.
Wow. Thank you so much for sharing. Very, very impressive. Recolonization, welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. Good evening, good morning, Mr. James, everybody. Mr. Rudolph, how are you?
Good, very good.
Very cold here. We were almost minus 17 yesterday.
Where in Europe? Where are you?
In Stockholm, Sweden.
Oh my goodness.
Minus 17. And
wow.
While I was walking, though, we're used to it.
Mm.
Anyway, like I said, all the things you want us to talk about today, I remember telling you every day, like you just said, you said something that is it Mr. James that told you every week another problem.
1 week, one trouble.
1 week, one trouble. They're just playing ping pong with Nigerians, And we are here again trying to. I saw my brother Peter Obi finally towing the line that we have been following. But anyway, we are getting there, but I don't see any hope, until the day Nigerian decides to fight for our rights. Because you can see they are putting their hands directly into our eyes and our nose. What will not do? Okay, wait till my turn, Jerry. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. One of the things I did not mention was there's a new bill being introduced in the U.S. House of Rep. The goal is to impose sanctions and visa restrictions on people who are sponsoring insecurity, terrorism in Nigeria. And one of the people mentioned in the bill or on their list was Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso of NNPP. Yeah, the guy that was former governor of Kano State. So people are coming out to defend him, including El-Rufai and other political actors, defend him that they picked the wrong person. I was expecting El-Rufai to say, oh, they picked the wrong person. It should have been me. it should have been me that you guys should pick, not Kwankwaso. But we talk about that and actually look at some of the aspects of the interviews that have been coming out, especially the one that Nasser El-Rufai had with Arise TV, where he denied a lot of things we'll touch on that. Okay. So James, anything that it's important to you?
Well, Nigerian problems. Well, as for this Kwankwaso issue, one thing is that he should go and clear himself, because I do not trust any Nigerian politician, and not even one. Well, if a Nigerian politician should tell me that he is a man, not until I handle his scrotum and feel the testes inside, I will never believe what he's saying. So he should go to America, clear himself. If he is cleared, we congratulate him. It will add to his political significance. Then if he is unable to clear himself, he knows what to do with them over there. So he should just leave us out of his problem. We are tired of saying we are tired of Nigerian politicians. Then the Americans, I think I was listening to one broadcast on YouTube, should try to collaborate with United Arab Emirates. They sent a list to the Nigerian government some time ago, sponsors of terrorism. They should work also through that angle. Because this problem has to stop, if we like it or not. Since the days of Matasine, very Shagari's time, I think, up till now, we've not known peace. And the whole of this trouble is coming from the north. No northern politicians can convince me that they know nothing about this terrorism problem. They know something about it, but they are refusing. And one mistake they are making is that they always compare it with what is happening in eastern Nigeria. These are two radically different issues. The Igbos are not disturbing their neighbors with their problem. They are only fighting themselves because of the misunderstanding among themselves. They are not exporting whatever they are doing to other states. But a situation whereby innocent people in Benue, Plateau, Nasarawa, Kwara, and others are subjected to unquantifiable hardship to the extent of killing tens of thousands of people since Shagari's time till now cannot continue. For it to continue, may the country perish. And we're already hearing rumors that they want to divide the country. I think it's long overdue. The Americans should do it also in their own interest, because the Al-Qaeda boys in the Middle East and elsewhere, they've been decimated. They need a place where they will regroup. This is why they are coming to West Africa. They should not be given the chance. So for that reason, the Americans should take this matter so serious, I mean very seriously. Then the northern elders, they are very angry that they bombed Sokoto. Why should they not bomb Sokoto? The Benin people have a saying that that is a stone that is a stone that is seen does not blind the eye. We've seen these things coming for a very long time, and we are doing nothing about it. Now the Americans are reacting to the misbehavior of the northern elements. It's now they know that they have bombed Sokoto. Why should they not reduce Sokoto to ashes? Because when they finish with Nigeria, where are they going next? They will enter Cameroon. They will go to Ghana. The whole of West Africa will be in tatters. They just want to use that place as a base. And if they get a firm hold on Nigeria with the resources, the whole of West Africa is finished. So congratulations to the Americans for the positive move they are taking, although I'm not happy about it as such, because if gold rust, what will Lion do? If Nigeria is attacked, what will Togo do? I mean, what will they do to Togo, Malawi, Kenya, Uganda, if they can do this to Nigeria? So this is the situation the northern elements are created in the country. So this is how I see it. Kwakwaso should go to America and clear himself. People should wash their hands of politicians' problems, no matter the party, no matter what they stand for, north or south. Let them go to America and clear themselves. We have better things to do.
All right, thank you. Recolonization, I'll come to you next, but before then, let me play a video that kind of illustrated what Mr. James was saying. Let me play it a bit.
The wife of the president, the first lady of the country, was in America, and she was calling for more American strikes in the northern. She specifically stated northern part of the country. She didn't call for strikes in the southeastern part of the country that are suffering from the IPOB and sit at home and issues of separation, agitations of separation, killings that are going on.
You don't
there.
think that it's fair to say that the North is a top priority when it comes to insecurity?
The North is a top priority when it comes to insecurity, but it shouldn't be labeled as a crisis that is based on faith.
Is there a chance
Muslims
that you are misinterpreting the efforts as something that is targeting Muslims or North to destroy the region?
Of course, of course. It is a deliberate act.
But where's the facts?
The facts are numerous. Wherever America in the past 20 years has conducted war, it's in Islamic countries. From Somalia to Yemen to Iraq to recently in Iran. Forgetting the fact that millions of Christians are killed in Palestine today. Millions and millions of Muslims are being killed over the years. The recent count in just the 2025 crisis between the Palestinians and the Israelis, 70,000 people dead. Americans are not focusing on that. The European countries are not focusing on that. So this brings out the hypocrisy in this in the southern hegemony. In the context of people with certain faith being designated as certain people.
So you're accusing the wife. You're accusing the wife of the president of what exactly? What did the first lady do?
The first lady has called for attacks. The
Against
American
terrorists.
government. She did not mention terrorists.
Who do you think she wants to be
but she did
attacked?
not mention terrorists. Quoting her word for word, quoting her word for word, she called for more strikes in the northern part of the country. That's quoting her word for word. And if you look at the narratives that are being sent out by certain media organizations in Nigeria here, you talk about Fulani herdsmen bandits. You don't talk about Igbo bandits. You label criminality and target to a certain faith or you target to a certain ethnicity is absolute profiling and is condemnable. This is what we need to desist from doing. We should call a criminal, whatever his background of faith, whatever his background of ethnicity, whatever his background of geography where he comes from. A terrorist is a terrorist. A criminal is a criminal. There is no need demonizing so many other people, innocent people. I'm a Fulani man, back and forth. If you say Fulani herdsman bandit, you're including me. There are criminals that I don't associate with. There are criminals that I condemned their acts.
But isn't there a chance that, I mean, the possibility that all the things you're saying could be true? However, the same narrative could also be empirical, that the bandits are majority from the Fulani extraction. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, if the bandits are from the Fulani extraction, then are you calling every Fulani man a bandit?
Yeah, but that is the point that has not been made.
All right, let me ask you another question.
All right.
You see, the issue is this. Some time ago on this platform, I gave an illustration. In this country where I live here, there are very many different kinds of snakes. Very bitter experiences have taught us that not all of them are poisonous. In fact, majority of them are harmless. That does not mean that when you see a snake in your compound, you start petting it. They kill the snakes. The injury one full animal will do to you, generations unborn will live to regret it. And besides, Mr. What's his name? I will remember the name. On this platform some time ago, said that up till now, no Fulani socio-cultural organization has condemned the action of the Fulanis in Nigeria. I've forgotten the man's name. It's always on. I'm sorry. When I remember later, I'll let you know. No Fulani socio-cultural organization has condemned what is happening in the country. So if you are saying that we should not, we should not paint the whole Fulanis with the same brush. So for that reason, people, what is the guarantee that he is not aware of those doing these things? Because I've always said something on this platform. These boys and girls they are declaring war on, they are innocent. these Fulani terrorists. They are innocent because people are sponsoring them. When they collect the ransom, huge amount of ransoms, millions of naira or dollars, what happens to the money? Because these terrorists, you see them in tattered clothes. Some don't even have shoes to wear. They look hungry, haggard. So what is happening to the money? The AK-47 they are carrying cost millions of naira, only one. So where did they get the money to buy? So it is the people who are sponsoring these people you should go after, not these boys. And secondly, he made a very fatal error. The problem in Igbo land, you see, we are contiguous to the Igbos in Benin State. We are contiguous. Their problem don't spill over. They've never at any time attacked the Benis or the Urhobos or the Chekiris or what have you, or the Kalabari people with the problems they have in. This is an internal quarrel they have among themselves in Igbo land. So this is one thing, you see, this man is just, I don't know what his problem is. So this is how I see it. And also, if it is true that they only attacked the what's it called, the Muslim countries. It is these countries that give them problems. This is why they attack them. And besides, there are a lot of Muslim countries that has never been attacked by the United States. This one thing you do not know. And other religions, Buddhism, the Chinese religion, African tradition, they have no quarrel with religion. They have no quarrel with religion. In the Gambia here where I live, they have no quarrel with the Muslims in this country. Get the point I'm making? So the issue is, they should call a spade a spade. They should solve their own problems. If they don't want to solve their own problem, people will solve it for them. And if I have to solve the problem for them, I will solve it in my own way, not in their own way. So this is the problem they've been grappling with from time immemorial. And it is very pleasing to hear that there are rumors that some people are planning to divide the country. The earlier we do that, the better. People cannot just be dying for nothing. People cannot be dying for nothing. If I'm dying with the hope of going to paradise, that is fine. But when you are dying without the hope of gaining anything, in the 21st century we are living now, reasonable members of the human race do not behave the way these people are behaving. Since Awolowo made free education possible in the 50s in Western Nigeria, what have they been doing? They did absolutely nothing. Now they are crying to you and me that we are backward, our children are out of school. Jonathan Goodluck recently built hundreds of schools for them. What happened to the schools? So, I mean, they are not special people. I was discussing with a friend, a Gambian friend, some time ago. He said that if care is not taken, the other parts of Nigeria will give them a quick notice that they should leave the country. The country of over 300 ethnic groups, for one, to be creating formidable problem threatening the whole of West Africa is unacceptable. So this is how I see it.
All right, thank you, Mr. James. We are still at the beginning. We are not yet discussing any topic. I just want to hear from you guys, see if there's anything that you are thinking about that we did not mention. So let me come to you, recolonization.
Sorry, I will change my position, please.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Recolonization.
I don't know if there's anything, there's been a lot, and you have touched on those things I would like to touch upon.
Okay.
The only thing I want to talk about is that you did not mention, though you mentioned it briefly, is the Valentine's Day for the lovers. I will let me wish them also, those who get Nsuko around them. I want to tell them happy Valentine's. That's what I can add. Already, before you have added everything already.
Are you composing some music for somebody?
No, I'll be traveling very soon to the studio next month. I have some songs, but they are about our Nigerian trouble. Not there's no time to sing anything about love again. I don't think love exists anymore. Because some people cannot be dying and some people are eating. Look at that stupid boy, that stupid man you showed this picture. That you just imagine the thing where they come up for the guy mouth. So things like that makes me crazy. He said the Igbos. Can you find me? The Igbos are peaceful. We have not done anything. We have not killed anybody. But look at him now trying to rope something on us. Well, thank you. Like I wait for the story, the main story, Jerry.
All right, thank you. Uche, welcome to the show.
Okay, Mr. Rudolph.
I did.
Okay, I greet everyone in the studio. Good evening, everyone.
Nice to see you.
Mr. Rudolph, I could have said happy Lovers Day, but all those things, that's not happy anymore. That's not. I'm sorry for that. That's not. Some people, they talk down to me when I say, don't wish me happy Christmas, happy New Year. I reply to them, please, can you stop this? Because there's nothing happy. Soon as we are Africans, and the problem in the world lied on us. So there's no happy until we rescue ourselves. We can now return the happy. So that's not happy. So the only thing I want to contribute is this. There is a video going viral this time around about what this guy, Yoruba guy, Ayo Fayoshe. Yeah, the video is going viral, and I can see that some people throwing their hand to help Igbo people now is Yoruba people. When I say not all the Yorubas, but reasonable ones, because when you see Showore leading people to go to shoot for rescue Mazin and the car in the hands of these criminals, I commend him, and I'm a fan of Showore because I believe reality. If you are a real person, I will give kudos to you. And Ayo Fayoshe come up of recent and they say what he said. And you can tag it.
Is it Ayo or Peter? Is the brother of Ayo? It's not Ayo. Ayo.
Okay. Thank you for the correction. So the young man hit the hammer on top of the nail. Me myself, I'm a Igbo man. I was born in Igbo land. My father, he grew from Igbo land. My mother grew there. My father married my mother. I was born there. I grew there. Before talking of travel, I do business there. I'm a regrown man before I travel. So nobody will say maybe this one is Hausa Igbo or Yoruba Igbo. I'm a real Igbo man who supports the good thing, who wants good for humanity. The young man hit the nail, the hammer on top of the nail. If you like, you take it. If you don't like, go and hang yourself, because he spoke the reality. Some people said, why must he mention attack the Holy Ghost? Or the majority of majority of Igbo people, they are looking for their pockets. They are not speaking for the Igbos, and they are not writing for the Igbos. I have to say this. Sorry for you to anyone thinking the Yoruba man said it. And what we're supposed to do is to go back and use our tongue to count our teeth. When somebody like Obi Kubana and the Kubana chief priest, when they come out to talk rubbish, stone them. Make sure you put stone in your pocket and go to that campaign premises. Package sand. Package sand. Yes. Yes.
I have to stop you.
Yes, I know you stop me, but it's a hard
truth. Wait. Before, no, you continue later, but I have to stop you to announce that we don't endorse violence on this platform. This we are.
Mr. Rudolph, you have to stop me. I know what you say, but let me tell you, because of the hard truth, some of us don't accept it. I don't support violence. Really, I don't support violence. But when I tell you the condition of Igbo man in Nigeria today, you must take what belongs to you. Because what belongs to us, we the youth now, is when we see the people we thought they have little reasoning. Let me keep Kubana chief priest, that Toro, let me keep him one side. Let me talk about Obi Kubana. When we see him, he behave matured, he do things matured, but that kudos we give to him have now turned against us. Let me hold it there. Thank you so much.
All right. I think you are referring to Isaac Fayoshe, the brother of the former governor. So let me.
I made a mistake about his name, but everyone knows what I'm talking about.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I can play a little bit of what he said for those who have not seen it. This is what it is.
The appointment as the civic boy ambassador. What's your take on it, please?
Yes, last night I think the Igbos are angry with me. I'm so sorry. My children are Igbo. I went to Anambra for my wine carrying. I'm born polygamist. I have 2 wives, white and black. And I'm blessed the black one is from Igbo, Anambra, Ajali, Orumba North, local government. So I'm partly Igbo. But Igbos are the most greedy Nigerians you can ever meet. We have activists in Nigeria. We have a guy called Sunday Igboho. Igboho Osha. Yes, sir. He's back home now. They even want to give him 2,000 titles. Yes. We have bandits, Fulani Herdsmen, chancing us from the north. There's still one man called Sheikh Gumi. You still say, no, they need money, leave them. It's because no education. We have another guy called Kanu Unamdi. Where is he? He's in Sokoto. And your brothers, Obi Kubana, are wearing a mandate that they cannot use a political power to negotiate and bring their brother out. I didn't say you should fight. But you are a corridor of power. You give me this, I wear your car, you release my brother. You see? And I don't know their source of wealth. You can trace my own wealth. I'm a billionaire and I'm worth 11 million pounds. You can chase it. I can tell you step to step. So, Kubana chief priest, I don't know how a barman can be that rich. And when you see the Igbos, they are used to Rolls Royce, fast, big life, build big house in their village. They won't go there. When they go, they will go and oppress the village. They will say, I had fun. They are oppressors. I'm richer than many of them. But I'm very simple. I don't have police. I walk alone. I'm with my brother today. I go anywhere alone. So, you see, the moment you decide to be selfless, you will be able to help others. Look at yesterday, we are protesting. Obi was there alone, the only Igbo man there. Other people are there, but his brothers, they don't collect cow. They are selfish, that's why they are marginalized. And they will continue like that. They are cheap to buy. If you want to buy cheap Nigeria, Igbo is #1. I'm sorry, forgive me. You know, my children are Igbo too, so you can't tell me I'm tribalistic. How can one of us down? And nobody is talking, apart from Abarebe or somebody. Who is the Igbo that is talking? Who is the Igbo that you can compare to Tinubu? I can give you many Yoruba that are similar to Tinubu. I can give you many Aboki that are similar to Tinubu. Give me Igbo one, way similar. Everybody is negotiating for their pockets and they beat it. Association.
All right, that was it. Thank you, Uche, for bringing that up. Chris, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Rudolph. Yes, this video you played and the last one you played saw a lot of ignorance among the people the so-called people that live with us, and that is why I would like you to one day dedicate on this show the importance of cultural the culture in societal development. Bring somebody probably knows very well, an intellectual that will tell us more about the culture, the importance of culture in societal development. What they do not understand in Igbo is that that we as individuals are very, very competitive, that we don't do things based on one individual, and we don't just follow any man.
Discussing the topic, so he's supposed to mention something that he doesn't find this thing, because he's already discussing. I'm just bringing, maybe you forgot.
No, I didn't forget. Thank you, Chim. Chris, what he's trying to bring to my attention is that we haven't started discussing any particular topic.
Okay, yeah. I'm just saying to you, because you were saying what you are trying to say is what are the things that you are left. So I'm just using this opportunity to pitch my own this thing, favor, ask for favor from you, you know, so that you could see it as something that probably you would think about, because I don't know, I'm not going to be on this show. I'll be listening from the background.
Yeah, Chimwe hosts that when we set it up.
Okay, so I will be on the background listening.
Okay.
You know, so but what I'm trying to say in effect is that the problem that we have in Nigeria is the diversity of culture. And there's no particular culture called Nigerian culture. So what you have is competition of different culture trying to be supreme in the Nigerian system. So, but because the Fulanis have been in power for over a long time, they try to put their culture, you know, trying to, recolonize every part of other nationality in Nigeria. You know, if you want to have an evidence, anytime Yoruba man goes into power, their cap, everybody starts wearing their cap. A Northerner go into power, everybody started wearing their cap. When Jonathan was there, everybody was wearing that cap. So this is the reason why I want you to think, I mean, these are the more reason why I want you to discuss this in fully so that we can understand it.
All right.
That's all. I'll be at the back listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We will get someone like Professor Suji, I think, to come and help us understand that.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, excuse me. Good morning, Rudolph, and happy Valentine's to all of you.
Yeah, how are you?
For those of you who do celebrate it, though. So I'm not sure the topic, I didn't start at the beginning, I'm not sure what you have mentioned, but one thing I would like us to talk about, there's a video that I ran into just about last night. I'm trying to see if show can help with it. And it talks about security and how the government has been managing security. It's something for some of us to listen to, because it will come to the show and it keep happening on security. So I'd like, and this guy is an Interpol security consultant, sorry. So there were a lot of things he said. At least if we can extract those portions and have a conversation on it, on how, you know, a couple of basic things that we sometimes overlook that our government is actually failing in. You know, so I can't hear you, sorry.
Give me an example of.
Okay, so let's take for instance. So now I know other countries have their own patterns, but when somebody is being appointed to a sensitive political appointment in any country, he goes through a security check. You understand? You want to check, be sure. Does he have ties to Al-Qaeda? Is he involved in any form of criminality? You don't want to. You saw what happened to General Flynn, for instance, in the US, even though it's still debatable whether the man was guilty or not. But these are things you go and check. And when you find that there's anything that might make the person compromisable in governance, then you remove him. Do you know that our DSS and co, according to that man and that video, do not comply to those things? Now, when a vehicle is being imported into any country, you check to be sure that those vehicles are not stolen. He said openly in that video that Nigeria is the only West African country that is ignoring making sure those protocols are followed. So vehicles come into Nigeria, and according to him, 95% of all stolen cars anywhere in the world have a chance of ending up in Nigeria. Here in Canada, we have that problem. Most of the vehicles that have been stolen have been found in Nigeria. So why I'm bringing it up is he also mentioned something about recruitment. You don't recruit a criminal into your military force or your police force. He's going to compromise the system. Do you understand? So, but sometimes you say, oh, in the US, when they find something, no, not a clear-cut criminal. Even if they have to use him, they use a person as an asset. They don't inject him into the force properly. They will hold him, put him in a position where he signs something to say he'll be helping them find his fellow criminal. But not that they will now bring him to when Nigeria has done, you know, and then throw the person into. That's why you have a general whose forces turn around against him and he's killed because people are compromised. So it will be good. I don't want to give out let out all the things man said. I want people to hear it, because people come to the show and they say a couple of things that are not right. This is somebody who says he is an Interpol security consultant. He said it on air. He wasn't pretending anything. And he was telling us things he has done with government, free information that people pay for But because they are Nigerians, they've given it for free. And the government is not willing to use it because it's not a contract. Do you understand? He made the allusion to the fact that when government functionaries are not getting things based from a contractual perspective, they don't want to do it. Because when it's a contract, then there's a kickback, there's a 10% to be gotten from it. So it will be good for us to see and discuss this, because at the end of the day, one of the biggest issues in Nigeria right now is security.
All right, thank you. We will look at that video. I'll get some people to look at it and get us the relevant parts. But I wanted to say, there was something you said I found funny. You know, that before someone is appointed a Senate and position in government, the Senate, you know, have you seen the way they screen people? They say stand up. Do you think they look at what the SSS gave them as security report on that person? They don't care. Anyway,
I agree with you. So much. Those are some of the things I agree with you.
Yeah, thank you. All right, we have to round up so we can start conversation. Let me just say hello to Igbo Basics. Igbo Basics, welcome to the show. Okay, can you unmute yourself? Let me see what's. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. It's good to be with you all.
Yeah. How are you?
Keep up the good work.
I'm good. Okay. How is
I'm good today.
Today's what? Are you going out? Are you going out?
Today is Saturday. Have yourself 247, right?
Is that the only thing today is?
Well, many things are happening, but I just want to go straight and look at Imo State at 50.
Oh, okay. Okay. Has it been good?
No, Imo State at 50. I just want to have a question. I have a question for Imo State at 50. Why did the Imo State government not invite the wife of ex-Commodore Amadi Ikweche, who was the governor of Old Imo State before it was split into half? This just happened this past week.
You are sure that they did not invite her?
No, they did not.
Okay. All right. We can look into that. Do you have the phone number of the governor? We can call the governor. Actually,
I would like for that.
A few months from now, we start calling people on air live. Can call the governor and see if he will pick up.
I'd like for that to be a part of the conversation of what we're having
and see if we will pick up.
Anybody from Imo State.
Yeah.
They had a big fun fair, and they celebrated and they did a posthumous award to both some ex-governors and stuff like that of Imo State. But at the same time, I would put on record that the Governor Hope Uzodinma, in recent times, the federal government of Nigeria had honored Commodore Amadi Ikweche. They honored him by naming a whole block of building at Owerinta, the naval base there. They named it after the Commodore Amadi Ikweche. During that ceremony, the wife of the governor was there to receive the honor for the husband. Governor Hope Uzodinma was there, and she had a conversation with him, and he had a conversation with her. So they are aware, the Imo State government are aware that there is a surviving, not only spouse. Amadi Ikweche had a daughter, and he also had a son. But in their celebrating Imo State, a whole Imo State at 50, they didn't invite the wife, the son, the daughter. Instead, a kinsman of ours, Alex Max Scott Ikweche, who happened to have been invited to the event, ended up being the person who received the award. So that's a serious question that we need to ask this government if they actually have a library or an archive or an addresses of people who have actually been instrumental to the state. This goes to all our states.
Did
That's the question I have.
Did Rochas come?
Rochas Okorocha, I'm not sure if he was there, but they highly celebrated. They named him as one of those that received an award.
For what?
A posthumous honor for being.
For Rochas, is he dead?
No. Not. It's,
Okay.
I'm talking about Ahmadi.
Okay.
They gave honors to those who were instrumental.
You said that they gave an honor to Rochas. I'm saying for what? What did he do?
Being an ex-governor.
Oh.
Being an ex-governor of the state. And also being
whatever happened to that his hero, the statue of heroes that he built? Whatever happened to that?
That's a good question. Hopefully somebody in Imo State will be able to give us an update on that.
Maybe Righteous Man.
I know I have a point on that.
Righteous Man was in Imo State recently.
I have a point of that based on, I think, about the last 2 years I went home. So I went there. Everywhere is everywhere around there look like a bush. So they are not maintaining it. The most painful one is that the Akachi, they destroyed it, part of it. They leave part of it because they make that place look like where the mad people sleep. So a lot of things Rochas built is not. They are not making it to be like a tourist place. They just left everything like that. So
and they are giving him honor award for being a governor.
But Rudolph, I want to put something about Rochas Okorocha. I have to say, maybe I'm not supporting him. I'm not his fan, but the government of Rochas Okorocha touch deep village. I am a witness because I traveled from villages. This man built every school, government school, primary schools in every state. He give them he make a budget of 2 schools. Upstairs, not downstairs. But some greedy people did not give every school that 2 upstairs. He give them, some of schools built only 1 upstairs, did not make it 2 different buildings. They built only 1. And let me say this, every different villages for building, Rochas Okorocha awarded roads for every villages. He said he wants government to reach deep villages. But some people ate the money, pocketed the money. But the worst of it is that some of the roads they built, before they finish that road, rain will carry it. Russian will carry it up.
Yeah.
I'm a witness of this. I have to say this.
Who are those people he gave the money?
Oh, you
giving his cronies money to build the road to settle him for his political. People don't understand how Nigeria work. It is a Rochas won't build the road. Rochas won't settle somebody because they can pay for him. Say Rochas build school. What did you do those people?
Anis, I wanted to talk to you to sit up, properly. We are people are watching.
Okay.
You can't. You can't lie.
This is your own view.
People don't understand how Nigeria work. You think Rochas won't build road? You don't know who go give money make it build road. He won't build school. You don't know he go give money make it build school. Rochas won't say to his political friends. So if he give you 1 million, he won't make you use 500 do work. Chop 500. If you like, do work 200. Chop 800. That's one I owe. David, concern himself. Now, know how Nigeria they work.
All right, thank you. Let's go to
before you go, I just wanted to shine a little light on Imo State government on this particular subject, particularly on the Ahmadi Ikweches thing, and to also call out on the government. Don't they have a record that they at least should be able to know those who participated or did one thing or the other in the government?
Igbo basic, without knowing the details, okay, what we're going to find out is we have to find a reporter who can find out what happened. Unless you read something or you know something, I don't think that they don't know. So it has to be something. Either there was a reason why she was not invited or that she couldn't make it. There has to be something. It's not that they don't know. That wouldn't be the issue. Because I'm sure in the government house, you have pictures of former governors. That's not the issue. You should be finding out why. If I'm an editor and I have a reporter, I'm sending them there to find out why, not because they don't know. We know that they know the people who govern Imo State.
Okay, Uche Buago will be coming up on this program soon because I just finished talking to him. Okay. He has a program today on radio, so I will send you his details so that we'll get him invited. He was a part of that government in the past.
All right. No problem. Thank you.
God bless.
All right, Jide, welcome to the show. Yeah, we are back here, and we just maybe we have you last, and then we start the conversation. So right now we're just talking in general. What are you watching? What is exciting to you? And in the last 1 week.
Yes, there's a lot going on around the world. In Nigeria, like U.S. is consolidating its presence militarily in Nigeria, as you might have mentioned. But what caught more of my attention was what's going on internationally in the geopolitical space, and the current economic blockade of Cuba, the attempted economic blockade. I think someone is speaking. Okay, I was thinking someone was trying to speak. So the economic blockade of Cuba and the attempted destruction of their oil refinery, their energy source. Just yesterday night, there's an alleged accusation that it was orchestrated by the CIA, and the one that caught my attention the most is the biggest news of the world right now: Iran. Iran currently, we're having an unprecedented situation in Iran currently, since after the Cold War, and we have the unipolar dominance of the Western hegemonic empire controlled by the United States and the Anglo-American empire, basically. Unprecedentedly, for the first time ever, we are having a military coalition between Iran, Russia, and China and North Korea. That's going on right now. They are preparing for a potential war with the United States and potentially their allies. Currently, they are still in the process of negotiation, but it doesn't seem like the negotiation is going anywhere. They've tried to make attempts to create blockade like what they did in Cuba, but it has failed. Because if they try to do that, Iran is going to block the Strait of Hormuz, which is their sphere of influence. When they block that sphere of influence, there will be upsurge in gas prices. And what would be the implication all over the world? There will be energy crisis. So currently, we are waiting for when the conflict is going to start. The conflict is likely going to start because the USS Lincoln aircraft carrier is now across the Indian Ocean or something. So they have a lot of US artilleries and assets, military assets, all gathered up close to Iranian border. So I'm really looking at that, and that will have a huge implication all over the world. And I believe that will be the beginning of the end of the Anglo-American empire, because that conflict is going to be very significant. It's not going to be like the Iraq War or the Vietnam War. We're talking about an empire. Like Iran has been a country that has been under an empire for thousands of years. And I'm talking about a very cohesive society. We shared a very dangerous ideology. Let me not call it dangerous, but a very compelling ideology called Shia Islam, which is they're willing to die for what they believe. So you add that, you also add the element of Russia, China, and North Korea sending missiles, sending intelligence, sending potentially troops. I think this may be the beginning of the end, because if the US go into war with this country, it will come at a big cost. Economic cost, military cost, geopolitical cost. And that may be the beginning of the end of the US empire. Nigeria's case, when it comes to my turn, I'll talk about that. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Jide, for that roundup of international news and in geopolitical sense. There was one that was of interest to me this week. The owner of Manchester United. People will be surprised he knows there's something called Manchester United. The owner of Manchester United, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, I believe that's his name.
Jim Ratcliffe, yeah.
Yeah. He said that UK is being colonized by immigrants. and it caused a lot of people were mad. I don't know if anybody here is from the UK. I wanted to ask them what it's like. And it was interesting to watch the reaction. The Prime Minister, everybody was saying he had to apologize for saying that. They accused him as this one guy that in 2020 he left the UK, moved to Monaco so that he wouldn't be paying taxes. And he was complaining about people who are on the dole, what they call dole in Nigeria. I forgot what they call it in the UK. People who are on benefits. That there are about 9 million people in the UK that is unsustainable. He's on benefits, you know, he had companies, he doesn't pay. Anyway, but the point was that he was compelled to apologize and say, oh, okay. But if you look at it in terms of geopolitics, this is a country that went and colonized to 1/4 of the world.
Yeah,
1/4 of the world. And now they are complaining that people are immigrants. And if you check the population of UK, it's still about 70% white. But somehow they feel like they are being colonized by immigrants. I wonder how did they get to London? You know.
This issue of immigration that we see in the West today, particularly, you see, the elites of the Western Empire, it serves their interest a lot, because it serves their interest a lot for them to spread division across the people of the West, because that division serves their interests. This division, it comes in the form of, you have the liberal side and you have the conservative side. The conservative, which is probably where that man is coming from, talking about criticizing black and brown people for coming to their country without putting the context that the reason why a lot of these people, including me and many of the people on this panel perhaps, are coming to their countries is because they've created policies, sanctions, wars, instability in those countries, hardships, you know, they're installing their puppets in power. They're not going to talk about those contexts. But what they do is they blame other people so that they will divide the population. Because a united population against the elites is a big threat. So what they do is they create division by saying, oh, it is black and brown people that are stealing your jobs. You know, they blame, you know, they tell their white folks. It is the black and brown people that are stealing your jobs. They are taking your opportunity. But you will never hear their elites talking about their foreign policy. Let's change our foreign policy. Let's let them govern themselves. Let's leave them to have their own sovereignty. Let's start sending troops to their country. Like one of them just sent 200 troops to our country. You see what I'm saying? So they won't talk about that. They will talk about, it's black and brown people that are stealing your opportunities. They are the problem, because they cannot afford black and brown people and the white working class to unite. So the white working class, they will channel their anger towards their minorities, towards their fellow minorities, and say, you are the problem. They will now start expressing racism, you know, race riots, you know, and all those things that we know about. So this man from Manchester United, this man is probably a billionaire or a trillionaire. This is what they do. They also use their, you see, all these their media platforms, CNN, BBC, NBC, all these platforms, they are used to channel the propaganda of the Western elites. I repeat, they are used to spit the political ideology, the political views of the Western elites. So what the man is doing is just saying it directly to what? To continue to create that division. So it's not surprising. I will just stop there. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Now, the final roundup before we start. In Nigeria, these are some headlines from the news that we just want to mention. This is from my executive producer. The minister, you guys know this guy, the Minister of Health, is complaining that in the budget of 2025, the capital budget for the health ministry was 218 billion naira, that he only got 36 million naira. That should shock anybody, but most people don't pay attention to these things. 218 billion capital budget for health, and they only gave him 36 million naira. Where did the rest go? Was it that the budget was not funded entirely? Was that what happened, or that the money was moved somewhere? We don't know. No explanation. This is another one. Boko Haram parades over 100 abducted victims in Kwara community. This is Boko Haram people they are looking for parading. I saw this video. I didn't know what it was. I saw the kids and the women shown to to camera and but Nigeria. All right, this is another one. The federal government to begin sale of selected state-owned assets in 2026. This by Wale Edun. So what I think is going on here is that you remember the NNPC general manager said, you know, that it's unsustainable, that they've been wasting money for the past 10 years or more trying to fix the NNPC, the refineries, that they will sell it off. So he's telling us they are going to begin to sell off state assets. You know, this is something that Obasanjo did when he was living, and Yar'Adua reversed it, and we continued to spend billions paying people at NNPC who are not producing anything. They are not doing anything. Anyway, next is this 60 million. Okay, this is another only 60 million released from 658 billion budgeted, yeah, for electricity tariff. Only 60 million out of 858. So these kinds of stories, they should get the Minister for Finance to come in front of the Senate and answer questions. How can you have, what did they use the money for? Did they even do anything with the money that were budgeted? But apparently these are some of the things people don't ask questions in Nigeria. Okay, one final one. This is probably good news. Troops record major success. Recover livestock. We cover people, not livestock. So anyway, but that's what they did. They have success. So people always say we don't report, we don't discuss good news out of Nigeria. That was why last week we talked about IMF saying that Nigeria is now gold standard for countries that are doing well economically. So this one again is for those looking for good news. Nigerian troops record major success. They recovered stolen animals from rustlers. All right. So thank you. We are going to take a quick break. When we come back, we begin the conversation. We're going to start with El-Rufai and his issue with the Nigerian government.
As you said, I do not think with profound respect that INEC need hospital, private hospital, INEC hospital too in Abuja. You have offices in the 36 states. You mean if INEC officer in Benin is sick, he has to come to Abuja for treatment? Why do you have to have your INEC hospital? Do you have INEC special disease? I don't think so. Because this is an area we can avoid so that you focus on your core mandate. Your core mandate is not medicine. It's not health care. That is the mandate of the Ministry of Health. And if INEC people in Abuja needs quality health care and you think you are not getting it, we talk to the Minister of Health. But honestly, sir, INEC has to be restricted to its core mandate, namely to conduct free, fair, credible election, not to be running hospitals. We don't have that competence. If INEC man has a prostate problem, you are going to have because you have a lot of men who are in their 60s or 50s. Are you going to create a urologist? If you have if INEC child has a problem, you are going to have a pediatric doctor. I think these are things. This is goal displacement. With due respect, under your leadership, let INEC return to its core mandate and not go into the issues of healthcare facility, rolling to hospitals. The man sitting next to me is from Akwa Ibom. He's going to travel from Uyo to Abuja. If INEC president has this, even those in Lagos, you are going to fly from Lagos to Abuja for treatment. Abba. Prof, these are the avoidable ways which you can deal with. I'm talking of general term now. You didn't start it, but if your professor started it, you can terminate it. And rechannel the
We are demanding that transmission of results must be done electronically.
2027 they come.
For how long will you listen to us? And for how long will we wait for you to take action? We are sick and tired of being sick and tired. We need this action now. Our vote must count.
But we not pop you. Why you the rush election law? When election never near. Why transparency they bring you fear? When the process supposed clear. House don't talk, Senate don't talk, say results go live online. From polling unit straight to server, make the whole world see I'm fine. But Akabio block the road, say make them change the plan. Change the word. Twist the meaning, Nigerians no be blind. Them lies say network, no they someplace. Every time them fear the light, now something them want hide. Truth no they run from sunshine, now darkness they find corner to hide. Akabio, no steal our vote, no thief our future. We go stand firm for the children them tomorrow. No steal our votes, we don't go breathe. Real time results, make the whole world see. Again early before the race even start. Why transmission they bail you? Tell the nation why. If the process clean and honest truth, no suppose hide. Now the people get the power, no be seat, no be throne. Mandate now from the masses, no be from microphone. If your hands them clean, you know go fear.
Out of the plane, and a young man that is well dressed with a nice suit came to me and said, I am from the DSS, Department of State Security, and would like to meet with you in our office. I said, that's fine. Where is the letter of invitation? He said, my bosses have it. I will escort you to them. I said, I'm going through immigration. I have to do that. Just get me the letter. So he said, okay. But I noticed that as I started going, more and more people came out. Apparently, I didn't know because I slept through most of the flight. And even when we landed, I didn't call any of my guys to learn what was going on. But apparently, they had moved about 50 DSS operatives to the airport with the specific instructions that I should be detained, I should be abducted and detained. I will come to other details. But so we started working, but I saw more people coming out. You know, I'm a politician, I'm used to crowds, I'm used to people surrounding me. And then as we moved forward, we came to the point that I either go right for immigration or left for the e-visa. And the two officers came forward, one big fat one and another about my height, and said, we are from the DSS, sir, we are going this way. We need to go to your office. I said, I'm not going to your office. I'm not going anywhere until you show me a letter of invitation. Your guy said you have a letter. He said, no, sir. I said, if you don't have a letter, I'm not going. You know my house. I live very close to the DSS headquarters. I can even walk down there if you bring a letter of invitation. So I tried to turn right, and they tried to force me to go left. I said, look, don't touch me. I'm going with my passport to... Don't touch me.
Stop right there! Get it! Get it!
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for being with us. We have interesting developments along this El-Rufai return to Nigeria. In that interview, he told Charles that he did not tell anybody he was coming. People just came to the airport and they stopped them from arresting him. Meanwhile, before he came in, a day before, he already announced that he would be arrested at the airport. And obviously, it was a signal to his people. And I'm sure that along the way, he also talked about people who came. One guy, his aide, was there to take his passport from him. We have characters in Nigeria. Anyway, let me hear what you guys think. Let me start with Mr. James and recolonization. What do you think, El-Rufai?
I don't think anything special because they know themselves. You should go back to them to sort his problems with them. They'll be eating and drinking together all along. So if they have cause to quarrel, maybe over money or women or whatever it is, that should not bother us at all. We have better things, to think about. This is how I see it. Don't be surprised. After 2027, this man and Mr. Tinubu will be eating and drinking together. This very man we are seeing today. They have some differences. Sorry, the name I was trying to mention was, Kulata. He rightly asked a question some time ago. Why is it that no Fulani socio-cultural organization has condemned the cattle herdsmen? He asked a question like that some time ago. Not even one has condemned the cattle herdsmen over what they are doing. So that just let other people talk. I have nothing to say about El-Rufai and his people.
All right, thank you. Recolonization. What do you think about El-Rufai and his interview? He also denied. Okay, go ahead before we get to other things he said.
Dr. Damages and friends, I want to say hello again. You see, what is happening in Nigeria? You see, I don't know whether you have watched some of these mafia or bandit films. When they are sharing, somebody will be greedy. The other one will say, "Oh boy, you take past me." That is what I see happening with all this type of criminals. I've reminded some guys here that problem in Nigeria is a cult. These guys belong to a cult. I can remember El-Rufai was the one answering. Tinubu told him, they asked him one question in Chatham House the last time, and he pointed at El-Rufai to answer the question. Those was the days I thought, man, so I've not been missing anything in Nigeria. I was shocked. A whole president cannot answer a question. He has guys exposed around him who were answering for him. So suddenly now, El-Rufai finds himself in this type of situation. Then I saw it. I was watching Nigerian news the other day. I was listening to the rubbish he was saying when Charles was asking question. And even he went further to ask, so are you so special that you cannot follow the normal, you know what I mean? A common Nigerian, if somebody like me, they go carry me from my head self. They pull me all around. So these are guys they are in a cult and there's misunderstanding. I don't support Tinubu, but there's something Tinubu is doing now that gives me a little bit of, in Lagos, they call Omo Ogboro. When they say somebody Omo Ogboro, that is you are in the town and somebody want to change your rhythm, you say no. This is what is going on. These Fulanis are all these bad people in the government of Tinubu. Tinubu is giving them a hard time because they are giving him also a hard time. I don't know whether you understand. They are giving Tinubu a really hard time in his government, and Tinubu knows. So Tinubu also is trying to pick them up, all of them. This is what I see. Not that El-Rufai have done anything especially wrong or anything. Everybody knows that El-Rufai is a Islamist. They killed Christians anyhow in southern Kaduna. We were hearing all the news. So all what is happening is a fight in the camp of the bandits. And the people now, Tinubu is trying to make sure anybody will save him, they carry him. That's all. There's nothing big there. It's just Tinubu want to enjoy himself, and people like El-Rufai is giving him trouble.
So they are trying to pay back. And you know what when I mean, now my turn be this. I can do what I like. That's what I can say about that. All these things doesn't interest me much. It's just a game to watch. It's like watching a movie. We are just watching them there because they are all the same. To me, I don't know to you or to another person. All these guys were in the same camp last time. So suddenly, if something like this happens, you just sit one place. If na those days where we they do those kind of things, okay, now musamu. But we don't stop them now. So let us just watch with clear eye and see how far or where it will take us to. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Recolonization. Forefathers, something that might interest you. I don't know if you watched that interview. Welcome to the show, by the way. He said that he overheard. Chim, what did
I was here before forefathers.
Tim, will you let me
don't
just
worry, it's okay.
let me run it the way.
You didn't bring any cliche.
Uche came before you, but
equal right and justice.
So forefathers, something you might be interested in. During that conversation, he acknowledged that he overheard, or someone he knew overheard, the National Security Advisor talking on the phone, saying that they should arrest him. So now there is another angle to that El-Rufai or his people bugged the phone line of your National Security Advisor, and you are our security guy here talking about we have to plan this and plan. Meanwhile, the phone line of the NSA is open to regular people to know what's going on. Anyway, what do you make of El-Rufai and his issues?
Greetings, Dr. Damages. Greetings to all the panelists, and greetings to the chat and the viewers. Regarding the El-Rufai, issue, I think it's part of the intimidation program, kind of, that the current government has put in place to force people to fall in line. And I fear that what they are doing now is to try to kind of, corral all the potential, serious people that could cause problem for them in 2027. That is as far as I can see. But there's also the angle that, because with the Kwankwaso accusation, there are people that are being accused of sponsoring terrorism. And all these accusations are quite open. Like, they are not made clear why. If you say somebody's funding terrorism, why? When they were accusing Anini of robbery, we know the robbery, everything that they've done. So what is this one Kwankwaso, they say Kwankwaso has done? This opaque kind of accusation, and it could be a way of extracting compliance from these politicians. And this is the game they play. All these, elites, they have their own game that they play. So I kind of agree with the argument where people say they will play these games and you don't necessarily know who is fighting for your side and who is not. Given the recent events that we've seen around the world, you don't know what side is what side. It's like they are all on one side. And, when somebody says it's about the oppressed versus the oppressors and the elites versus the rest of us. And it's basically that in the crass sense of the word, that's how it is. It's always been like that. And about, socioeconomic group condemning headsmen, they've done that in Nigeria. Some of all these things, if you just do a quick search, you will see that some people have done it. Not all of them, they are not very loud. And always, like what I see from, all these either Northerners or Muslims, you don't hear them vocally opposing some of the things going on in the north. But that said, El-Rufai is one of the few actually that in terms of his words, he's very vocal against terrorists. He's talking about, just killing them where they stand and death penalty and all that kind of stuff. He's one of those ones. As a matter of fact, he may actually be the most hawkish politicians against insecurity in Nigeria. The way he talks, I don't know how he acts, but the way he talks, he's the most hawkish against insecurity. And he was the one that was at Chatham House declaring on behalf of Tinubu that they are going to increase the size of the Nigerian security forces. He was the one that made that case, and he's the one that didn't make it into the government. amongst all the people that sided with Tinubu, he is the only one that didn't make it into the government. So I don't know what is going on, whether it's because of that reason or I don't think this government has morals. After all, they have, you know, because of what he said about, you know, supporting Muslim candidates and all that. I don't think that's the reason why they prevented him from coming to office. After all, this government have Abike Dabiri there that probably even did something worse. You know, completely derogative statement about an entire ethnic group, and she's still serving her position there. So I don't think that's the reason why he didn't make it into office. Personally, if I was a conspiracy theorist, I would say it could be his hawkish security. I don't know whether you could hear me. It could be his hawkish position on national security. That's why he didn't make it into that position. It's almost as if anybody that wants to do the right thing by Nigeria punishes that person. Like you don't go anywhere. If you want to do the right thing, they find a way to ostracize you and then leave the rubbish people to carry on running the system. And if you look at the government that spent about almost $8 billion last year defending the Nigerian currency, and yet $8 billion, and look at the healthcare budget, billions of naira. That's what they're talking about. You know, you should be seeing trillions of naira there. But we spend so much money defending a currency that we went and floated, saying that we are not going to do this. We are not going to need to be doing that anymore. The government is very wasteful. The way they've been governing the country, I just don't see any direction. They brought 200 soldiers into the country. For what? What did you get for it? Nothing. Just, okay, they didn't attack us and invade us. Is that the only credit you get for that? This is where we live now. We live from hand to mouth. Don't kill us. Take whatever I want. That's it. We carry on suffering. People keep dying. Cobra bite, kill people. Look at the women that were getting patrol, that are being paraded by bandits in Nigeria. We live in shame because of what? Personally, I don't see the exchange as being good. Our people have a terrible habit of putting us in a disadvantaged position. As a matter of fact, we as a people do that almost in every our encounter with other groups. If we interact with white people, we put ourselves in a compromising position. If we interact with Arabs, we put ourselves in a compromising position. If we interact with India, we put ourselves in a compromising position. It's like there is some inferiority complex with the way we approach things that is killing us day in, day out. And this is why our people don't see any problem with our leaders going overseas to have all kinds of meetings, barely spending any time in Nigeria. And when they go overseas, they stay far longer than they should. That makes sense. No nation does that. Can anybody even bother to check how many nations that their leaders stay overseas for 2 weeks? They hardly do that. You will go back to 1960 before they will be mentioning one leader that did something like that. No, but an African leader do it like as if it's nothing. It's a problem, and if we don't find a way to cut through this our elites, and going through elite is very difficult. Americans are going through their own now. They are going through a massive trauma right now. And I've been warning all these people that are in America, don't watch your back. That country, what is going to happen there if you don't make your plans to leave that place soon? What is going to happen in that country? I've been warning and warning and warning and warning. Watch this space, because the American people, they are not going to take this line down because that's the biggest scandal in the entire history of the world. You know that. What is happening right now in America is the biggest scandal in the entire history of the world that we know. We are actually living through it. I've never heard of anything like that before. If anybody has heard it, let them tell me. On top of the demographic change that is going on, America is about to implode. And if they don't implode, they will destroy the world. Trump will start a big war just to distract attention, because the omens are not good from what I can see. And maybe the same pattern you see in Nigeria too. I'm going to stop soon. Maybe the same pattern you see in Nigeria. This is why when they say that El-Rufai is part of their own group, maybe it's true. But in my own conspiracy mind, I think because he's very hawkish about national security, if they brought him into government, he's going to fight hard for national security forces, and he's going to fight to recruit, because he's the one that was at Chatham House advocating it. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Let me just make it a complete profile. You presented a part of El-Rufai, just one part of it. If you remember El-Rufai, he was one that went outside the country paying Fulani headsmen not to come in to kill Nigerians. You didn't mention that. You picked one part that I just want to make it complete. And also, when Jonathan was in power, he was the one who was bragging that he had been in government. He knew how to deal with these terrorists, that the government is not doing what they should do. And he got into power, became a governor. He couldn't even deal anything in his own state. Anyway, but that's to make it complete. Chim, you're next. Hello.
Sorry, Rudolph, I was struggling to unmute myself for a second there. Forefathers, welcome back. Are you back, or you're still in the motherland? Please bring Kilishi when you're coming back.
Don't say Kilishi. It means a lot of things right now. You know, you've never heard of jerky. That's why I say Kilishi. If you heard of jerky, you won't say Kilishi anymore. So you don't know what is going on around the world. Yeah, it's called Kilishi. It's a form of jerky. Don't say that, please. It's giving me nightmare right now.
All right, good to see you, though. That's just the point. So the conversation is on El-Rufai, right?
Yes.
I think what happened just goes to underscore the fact that we have in Nigeria for certain kinds of people, and another kind of Nigeria for some how do you call them, untouchables? Because on a good day, it doesn't matter if the government is wrong. El-Rufai is supposed to submit himself first and foremost to government forces, government security forces, and then his lawyers can go argue if he's being persecuted wrongly or rightly. I want you to imagine if this El-Rufai was a Rochas Okorocha. I'm sorry, I have to say it. I'm not a Rochas Okorocha advocate, but we saw how forces went through the roof of his house to extradite him. If this El-Rufai was, I don't know, was an Naya Baribe, for instance, I'm sorry, I'll be mentioning all the Naya Baribes and the Carlos. If it was, how did those number of people breach and get into the airport to protect their Lord and Messiah? How did they manage to do that? Our airport's now a fanfare place where, you know, anybody just breaches through to go protect their brother and sister. So let's deal with that on one end. Then we can come back to talk about the fact that, yes, this is a case of elite tussle. How many months ago? About 1 year, 2 years ago, this guy was, was preaching Muslim ticket. Not only did he preach it, he began it as he was forging it to the federal level. At his state level, he had already started implementing it. Kaduna State, we know, has always been, Kaduna State has only had one Christian governor whom they assassinated. For those of us who don't remember, the man who used to be deputy to Sambo, who became vice president, was a Christian. As soon as Sambo was moved to the federal level, that guy became the governor, and they were not happy that a Christian had become the governor of Kaduna State. They went as far as ensuring that guy's helicopter was blown up. We were all here on this earth. So, and then El-Rufai came and decided to say, no more would there be a Christian or Muslim-Christian ticket in Kaduna. He made it a Muslim-Muslim ticket. And he went to a mosque where he was saying, we planned it. This is the way it's going to continue to be. So today he has fallen out with his fellow Muslim brother, his Yoruba Muslim brother from the Southwest. And he's telling us now that he's a saint and that Tinubu is a criminal and all that. So it's their tussle. And like Dele Farrow to me will say, do not be caught in their web. Don't die in their fight. Let's enjoy the circus. Let's enjoy the drama. Let's enjoy the series. Let's enjoy the show as much as we can. But I don't have any empathy for either him or the person who is persecuting him. The only thing I want us to see, because we come here and we make it look like Nigeria is a just society. Nigeria is not a just society. Nigeria is simply all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others. There is no other person from any group in Nigeria today that will fly in and he would have his brothers waiting at the airport to ensure they protect him from Nigerian security personnel taking him for whatever reason. Nobody Nobody, try it and see, nobody. It is only a Malam El-Rufai that can go through it and overcome. It is only him. So it tells you how Nigeria is. That's the only point I want to bring out. As for any other thing, I really don't care. He was part and parcel of APC. He like I was going to thank you for correcting forefathers. Forefathers said that the man is one of the which few people? El-Rufai, good man. Like seriously, the guy who was paying bandits. And I'm happy Rudolph quickly brought it back. Let's not listen. You know, this guy's activities, there is no Nigerian politician whose activities are not documented out there for us to see. The guy in office today as president does not believe in Nigeria. He spoke it out, but today he's president of Nigeria. So whether it is an Igbo one or Yoruba one or whatever one, we know their activities. Let's not come here and try to, whitewash them at any given point in time, because their activities are very clear. So let me repeat myself again. I know I'm sounding like a broken horse. There's nothing about this. It only told me that clearly Nigeria, all animals are equal according to George Orwell, but some animals are more equal than others. And those animals that are more equal than others come from the northern part of Nigeria. Because it's only somebody like him that can fly in. The security forces have something against him and they're not able to take him because his brothers came there to say, lie, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. So let's not forget that is what this is telling us. Thanks, Rudolph.
All right. Thank you. I know, Mr. James, I know you want to say something. I will bring in Uche, but before that, let me just illustrate what Chim was saying, which was by showing you how I think it's the DSS, what they did when they went to the home of Rochas, Okorocha, for those who probably forgot. Oh, yeah, I have some of the videos in the studio at the back end, so it's not playing, but I will get to that. Yeah, but Chim, thank you so much for bringing that up, because sometimes we need to go back and make reference to some of these things so that people will remember. Things happen in Nigeria. It's one day, 1 week, one stop.
This is how EFCC is coming in to pick somebody who has not done anything. Lie down, Celia. Go to the left side.
All right. Let's go to James. Okay, James, I'll give you 1 minute before I go to.
Definitely. Mr. Uche, thank you very much. During the days of Shagari, there was a senator called Uba Ahmed. When the government was toppled, he flew in. They told the pilot to land in another West African airport because something is happening. Uba Ahmed told them, tell them at the control tower that I, Uba Ahmed, I want to get down. The plane landed. He came out. They could not arrest him. He found his way outside the country. It has happened once. A similar thing happened in Liberia in 1980. When they toppled the government of William Tolbert, Cecil Dennis, I think the Justice Minister, was coming from Switzerland. They asked the plane to land elsewhere. He told them, I, Cecil Dennis, I'm on board, I'm getting down. The plane got down, they caught him from there to detention, from detention to trial, from trial to firing squad. So these things have happened before. It's very interesting to know this thing. Thank you very much, Mr. Uche.
All right, thank you, Mr. James. Uche, you're next.
Okay, Mr. James, you're welcome. Mr. Rudolph, before I say my I go on with my opinion, I want to say something, please. This is very important to me. You know, I'm a very patient man, and I learn a lot from Mazen Nandekalo. The reason why is that he teaches us how to do things in the world. As soon as we are working with our fellow human beings, Many a times you do this thing you did today. I give you this respect as giving us this platform is not an easy one. But marginalization is something some people don't accept because I'm a full freedom man, because we respect freedom, but we do things accordingly. We're not violent. We do things with peace. So this is not the first time you are doing this thing. You do it. I think I've counted about 3 times. You keep me. You bring people that I'm before them. They speak and they go. Maybe I don't know. I will give you an example. Here I'm living. I have rescued many Nigerians in the hand of police. Here I'm living. My signature is there. Many of my signature is in the police station. Family problems, when they call police to come and they scatter family. If I had it, if people call me to come and give a help, I speak the language. Is one of the difficult things here. I go there, I tell them we have a culture. Yes, this is the rules that govern this country. Because of our culture, that is how we do things. We can handle a little problem in our home where we'll advise our people. They hear, they will not continue the violence, they will not continue disobeying the rules. Sometimes the police listen to me. They say, okay, are you promising us that they will not continue violent in marriage? I say, I'm assuring you. And when they leave them, I take some people to go and give them advice, and they will stop. If they want to stop the marriage, they can stop it. Everybody go his way. But the issue of maybe recognizing people, maybe nobody is special. I think every human being is the same. So thank you very much. I have to. It's what is bothering me, so I have to say this because it bothered me a lot. Thank you so much. So for me to say my opinion about El-Rufai, it will go to this issue of ADC. Let me just make a point from there. People need to understand something. One, El-Rufai is deeply corrupt. He need to be invited. He need to be answer some questions. People have appointed these things here, but you know one thing? In the history of Nigeria, who make this negotiation of bandits deeply to be a viral one? El-Rufai as a governor made it to be possible. Maybe they now see it as part of the way to govern, to negotiate with the bandits, terrorists. El-Rufai made it to be possible, and he made it public. People have made this. People have made him make it open here. So the reason why he started to do it, he need to be queried. A lot of corruption is around him during when he was a governor. But stopping DSS not to arrest him is something that the government need to go back and check themselves. An individual, you cannot arrest him. Who is he? Even you don't commit any offense, you think you don't commit any offense. You follow them, you go there, you explain yourself. If they free you, you go. If they take you to court, you take your lawyer to come and speak for you. The law is before everybody. Just that in the Nigerian things govern in a way that we don't understand. Because when I say about this ADC, the Nigerian youth need to understand something. I'm talking of the obedient. They should not support El-Rufai, or they should not back him because he's one of the members of the ADC. The worst thing that will happen to Mr. P2B, I so much respect him as an individual. When he put himself in this gang of the people that make Nigeria not to look like a country, Mr. P2B make a mistake there. When I think of this maybe last 2 years, last year, people was telling him, can you follow people to be a coalition to defeat Tinubu? This is one of the things you can do. I was thinking maybe he can have somebody like Mr. Showore, the party, all these small party, they can gather together and make a movement, have a big shake to Nigerian, to these people that don't want Nigeria to make sense. But I was surprised later. He joined the criminals, the bandits in government, the terrorists in government, the people that make Nigeria look like everybody is a criminal. Because here in foreign country, you're a black man. Anywhere they employ you to work, they must look you like a black man. They look you like a black man. They post you duty where you cannot even imagine. Upon your position, upon your rank, upon your level in education. There is a doctor I was speaking last time from US. The man say he's tired in this system because we have a deeply conversation. They always post to him night duty. When the white people were sleeping in their house, having their fun with their wife, so they will post to him night duty, and he complained in a way like the heart surgeon, heart surgery. That when you go into that the room of surgery, you will see yourself like this surgery is a difficult one, because when a white man do a job that more than 1 hour, you will see him sweating. His brain and everything will get confused because they don't do hard things. So they always post to these doctors, these black doctors, to go and do the hard job. And you see yourself as a doctor, your level of your education and all these things. So what I'm saying is that the obedient people should allow the government to get these people. These people, they will not make the ADC win election. No. The entire Nigeria that wants this bad government to move out, they will do it without this article. Those corrupt people that gather together say they want to remove government. After I remove this government, what is the next thing? We will go into the more quagmire. We go into the more quagmire system. So if the youth want to make a change, they should not expect these people that at the most they will be with them, they will join with them to remove the government. So I'm going to hold it here. I have a lot to say about that El-Rufai, but let me conclude. One of our brother in media, he call it a little something. So is a little lion that eat human flesh. El-Rufai. That's where the young man always narrate about this El-Rufai. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity.
All right, thank you. Let me just say, it's been a long time I talked about it. This is TV production. This is not a debating society that is timed and everybody must have the same time or sequence. There are decisions made in terms of who speaks and when and what time. So please understand it that way. I don't have to explain all the intricacies of decisions we make, who should come up and who should not speak at that point. And so they don't expect that, because it will happen again and again. There are decisions being made about that, but everybody, you get the time to speak. But it doesn't.
Mr. Rudolph, I understand. It's a kind of marginalization. It's a kind of marginalization. A freedom man like me, we don't accept. It's not good. We will obey your rule, but you people can go in and little amendment about it. It may hurt some people. It may hurt some people in the program. Always.
Yeah, I know. It's unfortunate. It's just the way it works in the industry. Think about Big Brother Niger. There are some people you see more than other people. They are all in the same room, in the same house. It's production. So anyway, I won't go further into that. Jide, welcome. And there's one aspect of what is going on with El-Rufai that I want you to address when you speak, which is he threw out, I don't have that clip, but that's a very important clip that people are pointing out. This Abubakar Idris, he's called Daddy Yatta, that disappeared during his time as governor of Kaduna State. He turned around to basically bamboozle everybody. He said, I don't know him. He wasn't criticizing me. He just lived in Kaduna. He was talking about Ganduje and he had to be with the Kano people that did it was unbelievable. Meanwhile, we had his sons El-Rufai's children tweeting, essentially happy that the man disappeared. And throughout the period, they never denied that they had interest in getting the man to disappear from their space. And now he's turning around to say that he had nothing to do with that, and which is one of the things that people are pushing back. Shehu Sani, who was senator, then reminded him, and a lot of people are reminding him that you can't BS everybody in front of national media. All right, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Rudolph. Yeah, I mean, first of all, to look at it from a broader context, to try and understand the big picture of what's going on right now in Nigeria with the situation with El-Rufai and the other people. First of all, I think it's very fundamental that we understand our oppressors. You see, our oppressors, the more we understand our oppressors, because understanding is one thing, another thing is knowing who they are. We know a lot of these are Nigerian politicians are criminal, they are wicked, they are brutal. We all know that. But we need to understand them. You see, if El-Rufai is making a contradiction or saying, when he was in power, he actually implemented he actually did some actions, and now he's saying he's not involved, and his fellow class associates or fellow politicians are saying, no, you did it. You see, one thing we need to understand about oppressors or the people in the upper class, the wealthy class, the low job. I don't call these people elites. They are not elites because they don't make anything. They've not written any good legacy. They're not elites. They call them the petty bourgeoisie. The people that are running Nigeria, the entertainers, the politicians, they are all classified as petty bourgeoisie. This petty bourgeoisie, including El-Rufai, you see, when they fight each other like that, we the people, the regular people or the masses, we tend to see what is going on. We tend to see the truth. Like what you emphasized. That's usually the case. Because within the so-called quarrel or conflict, they actually review themselves. An example of that was what happened some few weeks ago with Dangote and one other guy. I can't remember. I don't remember their name because they don't even deserve to be remembered. Dangote and one other guy. I can't remember. Maybe Fubara or something. Remember that they were accusing each other, right? And you understand, like these things that are being reviewed, including this revelation with the guy that was being kidnapped or something under his administration. We see these things when there is conflict, but it is not actually a real conflict. Now, that's why. However, it's not actually a real conflict. This could be a potential theater, or this could just be a way to distract the people. You see, this is also another strategy of these so-called oppressors. Because there's so much hardship in Nigeria, so much suffering in that country. But one thing we need to realize is they create all forms of distractions so that the people cannot be able to understand their reality to organize. So they flood the information space with so much relevant and irrelevant information. So this class conflicts between these oppressors, I feel like it's a theater, and it's probably also a way to distract the people from understanding their reality to organize. You will see that between now and the next election, which is February next year, there will be so much information, so much drama. You know why? Because it will keep the people busy to be having conversations instead of the people to organize politically among themselves to kick out these people. Now, I need to talk about something that is very important. I'm going to be talking about solutions. About where's the way forward? I don't want to be talking about the problem is one thing, understand the problem. Now, the only thing I want to talk about Nigeria, you see, our military, we saw what happened in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, with the military coup taking the democratically quote-unquote elected governments, and how they've been able to shift their geopolitical interests towards Russia and China, and how much improvement they've made as countries in fighting terrorism that we are struggling to fight in Nigeria. Now, however, our military in Nigeria, they are also political, but they've been heavily compromised. They are on the side of our oppressors. They are on the side of the Western elites. They are on the side of foreign intelligence agencies. That level of violence is now very difficult to wage war on solving the problem. Now, we need to, if we really want to solve our problem, it is not by voting in 2027. It's not by voting for Peter Obi or by voting for Nasir El-Rufai. These are all oppressors, like I said. We need to understand these people. The solution, I've always said it, we need to go back and understand how we got our independence in 1960. How we were able to, it is not full independence. I mean, we all know that. It was not a full independence, right? But how we were able to have the opportunity to self-govern, we need to go back and understand it. Because that is the only, because one option is we could actually go through the violence, which I don't encourage, but we need an external support. And we don't have that anymore in a unipolar world, even though that unipolar world is declining. Now, my final point, if we really want a solution, because that point is no longer going to work, I can talk more about it when I talk second time. But the next thing is we need to keep putting pressure through our failed institutions. We need to keep putting pressure through our civil rights leaders, even though they're also compromised. But that's the only way forward. And we need to keep putting more and more pressure, boycotts, strikes. But you know what? They don't want that. That's why they're bringing this El-Rufai controversy to distract the people. I'll stop there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jide. Tony, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Good afternoon. Greetings, everyone on the platform and those who are viewing and commenting. Yeah, on El-Rufai, I think anybody who has followed El-Rufai over the years would find that El-Rufai is somebody who speaks from both sides of his mouth. I remember that when Obasanjo brought him in, at the time he was the president, he brought in quite a lot of technocrats. And El-Rufai was one person that he brought in. And he had so much promise at the time, first as an advisor and then Federal Capital Territory Minister. So he looked like someone who people could look up to, like some others too that Obasanjo brought in. Professional, who had vision and focus. But as time went on, I think he was beaten by the same bug that we see, with politicians, particularly when he became governor. At some point, when he was minister of FCT, there were accusations and so on of his high-handedness, demolishing property, and so on and so forth. But the devil in him came out when he was governor. In fact, you need to look at how Obasanjo characterized him in his book, one of his books. He didn't have anything complimentary about El-Rufai. When he was governor, we saw the worst of him. He was extremely partisan. He was fraternizing with these insurgents and so on and so forth. And he didn't hide it. And I think he probably exploited his relationship with the former president, Buhari, and became like a demigod in APC at the time. So much so that he became one of those who would speak and everybody would listen. And we saw how he challenged Buhari when you had this currency issue and so on, mobilized people. He also was critical, mobilizing the governors and the North to stand for Tinubu. So if you listen to him, there was a video sometime, where he was saying that when he went to Anambra to campaign, Obi locked him up. That was, before the presidential election in 2023, just to demean Obi. And yet, there was a video before that time that showed him commenting on the same issue, saying that it was the DSS, that actually came to arrest him. So he contradicted himself. That's why I say he speaks from both sides of his tongue. So seeing El-Rufai now, and he hasn't stopped. He hasn't changed. I am wondering, how can someone say that they got people to bug, to eavesdrop on the phone of the National Security Advisor? Even though I find that disturbing, because as a security person, who is into that business or who has been into that business, you can't be a national security advisor and they will bug in your phone. You can't be a national security advisor and they will steal your car. It's not possible. But to go back to El-Rufai, I think he overshot his whatever he feels his personality is to say openly, because that's an offense. You can't do that, And so sometimes he speaks, and if you look at his utterances recently in various media that I saw him, you see, it doesn't appear that he knows where to draw the line and where not to draw the line. That's why he's in trouble. So, but again, was it somebody who said that it's a game? I think it's a recolonization that was saying that, these are some of the same, different fingers, leprous fingers of the same hand. So they know what they're doing. They know the issues behind them. He knows, with Tinubu, he knows where the dead bodies are buried. So even in their treatment, they're going to be very careful, because he's going to, just like Wike and Tinubu, they know what they're doing, and not them. Not Obi will not say this kind of a thing that he said and go free, or anybody who is not from the north or from the southwest. You'll be in real trouble, because you can't do that, and to say it openly, So, but it shows the decay in the system. Everybody says anything, no law, no check. Nobody, is careful. With or moderates the things that he's saying. Nobody feels that there's law. Anybody can take him up. Once you have godfathers, you have protectors. People can protect you. Everything goes, and that's the problem that we have in Nigeria, and that's why we have this problem. So for me, did the DSS do well by sending 50 people, according to I didn't know how he counted 50, armed. And because I'm wondering, how can 50 armed people come to the airport armed? I don't see how that can happen. It's possible, though. I mean, it has to be a stampede. That is like war, to have DSS personnel of 50. And how did they count them in such a rowdy place? So, but, that's El-Rufai for you. But I think that if they wanted to arrest him, I think the proper thing, there's a protocol. You don't just come and say you want to arrest somebody who just came into the country. And he has told you, that he's going to answer the call, because we hear that the EFCC had actually, when he was out of the country, written to invited him to the office. So, and he has said through his lawyer that he was out of the country, he was going to come and see them. I think there's due process. If we go by what El-Rufai has said, but this is just one person, because it takes two to tango. We haven't heard from the other side, but if you listen to him, or say, they didn't have a warrant of arrest and so on and so forth. I think if that is true, I think that is wrong, and to just kidnap him and so on and so forth, or abduct him, like he said, I think is wrong. I think there should be a protocol, but he should also. He has not refused to go and answer questions, But again, that's where again I see the law applying differently to different people. If he was somebody again who is not part of the system, they'll bundle him immediately. Crowd or no crowd. So I think there's a lot to talk about. The way our country is being run. I don't think it's true. As to whether is the opposition being intimidated and so on, I don't think so. Anybody who has a question or issue, and is invited, should go and answer for it. So they should not hide under the gambit of because we're opposition and so on and so forth. Therefore, you should not be invited. You go there, you go and answer. If you're clean, they will let you out. I mean, how many times have they invited Obi? How many times have they invited Kwankwaso? Those are opposition people. So this penchant that we is thrown about every time that, because it's opposition. If you have a case to answer, you should go and answer it. So that's my opinion about what is happening. I just think they're fighting their own fight, and nobody should die in their fight. Thank you.
All right, thank you. While I think Jide was speaking, I think I showed some of these tweets. This is from Senator Sheikh Hussaini. Dadieta, talking about Dadieta, was an outspoken critic of Kaduna State government and governor, and not Kano State or Ganduje, which was opposing, showing these are people who should know that he was in Kaduna, representing Kaduna at that point in the Senate, and saying that El-Rufai essentially lied to Nigerians. And we have another tweet by his own son, El-Rufai's own son, calling Idris Dadieta a clown. I think the same clowns who encouraged him, or he's talking about people who encouraged him when he was creating false stories and capitalizing on lies that could endanger lives solely for political ends, are the same individuals trending hashtag asking where is. So when he disappeared, the son of El-Rufai, Bashir El-Rufai, was sending out tweets, telling people that dangerous lies in the public space have consequences. Now the father is saying that I don't know him, it had nothing to do with what happened to him. All right. So Jide, when you were talking about solutions, we're rounding up on this topic. When you were talking about solutions, you mentioned organize. I want to bring up the second issue, which was the efforts made by protesters early this week in Abuja that forced the Senate to alter what they already passed, and they were going to go home until February 24th. But when they heard that people were coming to protest, they came back and changed some things. Now, a lot of people are saying that it's not enough, that it wasn't specific. They were dancing in between, giving themselves loopholes. But it shows that they are afraid. There is fear in them. But because we've not seen people come out to say, we demand change, and if something is not done, we are going to cause trouble, good trouble. So I want us to go into that. I want us to briefly touch on that for 20 minutes. The topic of the protest. Did they accomplish what was set out, or what they promised us? Or did they just do one protest and then the Senate altered the bill a little bit and then everybody went home? Let me start with you. Mr. James, I don't know if you followed what happened this week. Oh, it's not there. Recolonization.
A conference with someone else somewhere.
Okay, all right. Recolonization, go ahead.
Yeah, you want us to talk about the protest.
The protest and the outcome, because if it worked, that could be a model for whatever change that people wanted to see in Nigeria.
To be honest, I was surprised to see my man there, our man, let me call it Pitobi, because he has been Pito all along. Trying to, Indi Bonasina Madna Pito, on Pito corner Pito all along.
Peter Obi is not my man.
So seeing him there I won't lie to you, I was at home. So I had the opportunity. I was shocked. It was like, who is this? Where? Protest? P2B, or am I dreaming? It was a shock. We've been calling for this for a long time. Okay? But to ask whether the protest has given us any hope or not, I don't think that protest will. For me, if you ask me, Nigeria should be on the street protesting this election, that we don't want it. You understand? Because if you look at the people on the ballot, Mr. Dr. Rudolph and friends, you will find that it's the same terrible people who destroyed Nigeria, who has kept us where we are. They are only the people on this ballot. Do you know what thing they pay me pass? Some people go tell you, say we don't have a strong opposition in Nigeria. When they see Showore there, they tell you, say they no see opposition in Nigeria. That the only opposition they see, now that's what I mean, where the P2B go put in head today, where we say still they annoy me. That's why I don't even like that man. Make I no lie, I've said it here. I know Nigerians properly. People like P2B, what we used to call them for our level now, eye service. And are the type of people Nigerians they like, so that they will have enough to talk about. They know that what he's doing there cannot materialize anything. Even him where they there that day, if you watch that picture where he was not comfortable. You understand me? That's why when guys see him now, you know, he's a celebrity. Some people, they come one near him, touch him. You go see, say sometimes when they touch him, you go panic small. You go be like, say, who be this way touch me? He wasn't comfortable with that type of crowd. I watched it. I might be wrong, but that was what I saw. Because I was watching him directly. I wasn't watching Aisha Yusuf or Tanko, who was left and right, lieutenant and commanders, we follow him for sides. I wasn't watching that. I was watching P2B. He was not comfortable. And let me end by saying that if you're asking us, have they achieved anything? They have not achieved anything at all. Because the Senate, they want to rig the election. They have opened that window for them to rig the election, which is, if this one no work, we go use the other one. And that one when no go work, now they go use. Because that one will save them when they eventually tell us go to court if you are not satisfied. So waiting P2B can't do there. Even Shawara, our man, you see her now, he say he no go come the first day. Now the second day he come, make it no be like say him be bad market. Say okay, protest, Mr. Protest, you know, come even show solidarity to us. You understand what I'm saying? So the next day he came, okay. But for me, that protest should have. They say never finished. The other brother, will they copy Okpa or something? These are my main guys. I never knew him before, but lately I've fallen in love with that guy. These are the people who for take over the show. And let me end by saying, Shore said something. We have 200 million Nigerians in that country. Why is this saying all the time? Now the same bunch of 1% now we they talk about. We have to drain the swamp and bring new and fresh hands like people like Chim them. Even yourself, Rudolph them, with fresh brain inside the system. All these old cargoes, P2B and Co., they are all the same. Tomio, the same. We need to change it. The protest will not work until they continue the protest until they remove that. If this one no work, we go use the other one. If they don't remove that one there, it was a waste of time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. I was going to ask you, have you imagined Atiku leading the protest, how Atiku will look like, you know, because you paid attention to P2B so much.
For people, sorry, Dr. Damages, Atiku cannot show up in such case. If you give her $1 billion to come there, Atiku no will come because he knows how this one will be the solution. In just one rule, Nigeria, as Tinubu enter, say Milokon. So what they can't do for where they go, the people when someone like me go come begin the whole up. Are they too small to touch people like Atiku now? Atiku go come there with bodyguards, and they no get chance to penetrate all those our street boys like us. So for me, whatever is happening to Nigeria, to conclude, is that I just there for sit down look. We they watch them. We have given them solutions. If they like to take it, fine. If they know one, make we just watch them. That's all. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Chim.
Yeah, so Rudolph, for this topic, I'll start with a little Igbo proverb that Asanat na eto onye na-agwọ ibi. I don't know whether you know what ibi is. When I agwọ ibi, eto onye na-agwọ ibi, ya agwọ nke karịrị. In other words, if you praise a man who is able to cure a disease that is proven to be very difficult, you give him the impetus to be able to cure something larger. Last week, after our Prince Adebayo was here, I criticized him. I said man was saying that they won't going for protest. They didn't, and I called them lazy opposition. As if some people heard my voice. The next day when this thing happened, I saw people I wasn't expecting. So I will take a little differ from recolonization. I think the protest accomplished a lot. He who fights and runs away lives to fight another day. It's incremental. What we want is the gumption that Nigerians should be able to, if anything happens, if the government or representatives do anything that is inimical to their interest, they should speak up and insist that that thing be changed, because power is not held on the behest of the elite for the elite. It's held in trust on behalf of the people. And the people say they want free and fair elections. Elections that count. They want electronic transmission to be emboldened in the Electoral Act. It shouldn't be something that is wishy-washy, that if tomorrow somebody rigs an election and you go to the courts will say, okay, because it is not a strong point, therefore INEC can do as is. Because people don't seem to understand what the pursuit is. What is the angst? What are people fighting for? People want that if at any given point there's evidence and somebody has rigged an election, then you can go and ask INEC to bring out the original documents, and then with that we can correct it. We didn't have that. So I think the people who led the protest, first and foremost, Peter Aka, wherever he is, Nigerians need to salute that young man. He has done something many people cannot do. Secondly is Aisha Yusuf. We must consistently continue to acknowledge her efforts. She's doing a lot of good job. And then there is that Mama P from Edo State. She's also doing something very commendable. Now, how they managed to pull these politicians who showed up, Peter Obi, whether he was comfortable or not, the whole idea is this. There are certain personalities that if they show up in events like that, it puts the government on a back foot. That is why, imagine if Atiku himself has shown up. You know, the system will get jittery. Sometimes we take these things lightly. That is how during the, during the Jonathan era, when all of these people, and that's why, let me be honest with you, I have my issues with Tinubu, but there are certain things Tinubu has done. As much as I do not like him, I will acknowledge. Number one is this. He has encouraged protests in his own time. He will, listen, Tinubu's been a very consistent politician, whether he's criminal-minded or not. He was a lone ranger for a long time in a party. He stood his ground there. And from there, he built, whether you call it an illegal structure or not, that's a debatable fact issue. That's a different issue. But he built something and got to where he's going to. We cannot throw that away. The group that metamorphosed and became APC, they protested. They insisted on certain things. Do I need to remind Nigerians that election in Nigeria was going to hold in February of 2015, and then suddenly, I know where I was airborne somewhere when they announced the elections were no longer going to hold. Because government wanted to give themselves chance to clean out bandits in somewhere in Borno so that those areas will be free for elections to hold. This was all part of what the guys who were protesting against Jonathan government accomplished. And then the fact that the election also was similarly fair was also some of the pressure they put on the government of the day at that time. So what we're supposed to be doing as a system is improving on the electoral process. And that is what these people who have led this protest have achieved. I'm in total support of them. However little, whatever little they've accomplished, I'm one of those who will celebrate that whatever they've accomplished. I will not diminish it in any form. What we need now is for other people to build that zeal to say, whenever government is doing what we don't like, then let's make protests an acceptable norm where the police will not come there and become an element to ban people. Listen, the police came this time around and they comported themselves. In the past, they have thrown tear gas. Need I remind people here that Buhari and the late Chuba Kadibo protested against Obasanjo's government and were tear gassed. And the implication of that tear gas led to Chuba Kadibo dying because he had respiratory problems. So the point I'm making is this. It was a good omen to see a Peter Obi there. It was a good omen to see Amechi. And Amechi even came with his son, whatever point he was trying to prove. But the point is, imagine when this becomes a norm, that when we don't agree with our government, we're able to tell the government, we will not accept you bullying us as a people. So that's what they accomplished. I think it was something well deserved. They did well. Let's build on it as a society because it can only get better. What we don't want is to regress. So in summary, I think it was a good omen. They accomplished a lot. I would like to see more people lead protest. What I'm yet to see, and I want to start seeing in Nigeria, is I want to start seeing people like, I'm just mentioning names, like an Emeka Onyaku or a prof. No, not protest. Hold on, hear what I want to say. When the government is doing what is unconstitutional, I want to see men like that speak up and tell government you are wrong. Right now, we have too many silent voices who let government get away with issues.
Okay, hold on, Chim. I have to stop you, not because I'm defending Emeka Anyako.
Yeah.
You know, there are so many things going on in the country that we don't.
I just mentioned his name.
I know. We don't, and I don't expect everybody to follow everything. Emeka Anyako is a leader of a group called the Patriots. If you go and check the names of the people there, they actually said we shouldn't have election, that we should actually go back to reform our constitution, reform the structure of the country. And they've been meeting and hammering on this topic. They met Buhari, they met Tinubu, and of course, the people in power, they don't want anything that will disrupt their move. So sometimes we say these things without, and I don't blame you. I don't think we can monitor all the things going on in the country.
I just mentioned that, and the point I'm making is some level of our elite. It could have been what's this other man from Anambra State? He used to be the Nigerian Bar Association president, the older man. What's his name? Anyway. So all I mean is, I want to see more elites when things get not being done right. They open and say, no, government, we don't agree with you. This is wrong. Right now, we have too many silent voices.
All right. Thank you. Dexter.
Guys, let me leave you guys till later. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Dexter.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. I think I kind of support those guys coming out to protest. I have to support them, but I think the fear is that you don't want it to be politicized. You understand? Like Peter Aka has been doing that job for a long time, and it has not been politicized. So you don't just want a situation whereby it becomes more about politics. But this is something that pertains to everybody as a Nigerian. In fact, it's not supposed to be them that should be there. It's supposed to be the ordinary man. Because, look, the Peter Obis and Amechis of this world, even if Nigeria goes bad, they are not really going to, it's not really going to affect them. Like, they can literally leave, you understand? But if the average person on the road, the people that should be out there protesting, what we need is to make sure that those people that collect 5K on election day, those are the people that we need to come and protest. And I think I listened to one of these northern elites talking about mobilizing the villagers and all that. I think that's the idea. Because the idea of having a free and fair election is not for the elites. It's for the common man. It's for the people in the lowest cadre at the base of the pyramid. And those are the people that need to come out because they are more. You know, it's for workers. It's for workers to say, on this day, we are not going to work. That is when this protest would make sense. Just imagine on a particular day, all the workers in the ministries in Nigeria say, we are not working today, we are going to. Look, the National Assembly will be forced to do what they want. Not the National Assembly, what they have done is that they have created a lacuna for themselves, you know. In what they have written, oh, we are giving you what you want, but we have put in, and look, whether you like it or not, you see, a situation in Nigeria, we have to come to a point whereby even the judges are afraid to give the wrong judgment. If we don't get to that point, these guys will not, because you see that thing they have written there, I can assure you, they have gone to contact consultants, they must have sent it to their judges' friends, and they will say, how will you couch the language? So that, if you see it doesn't favor me, when you bring it to court, this is how we will give you a leeway to escape. That's exactly what has happened. Because think about it. The INEC law says that you cannot run for 2 primaries at the same time. That is what the INEC law states. However, Akpabio ran for primaries to become president and became a senator. How did it happen? Technicality. That means that these guys are in bed. So Peter Obi, Amechi, all those guys coming out, it's just a show of we are with the people. But what we need is not just Mama P. We need a mobilization of the average workers. That work should shut down. Whereby transportation shuts down, everything shuts down. Those guys will know that Nigerians are serious. Until we get there, look, that thing they have passed, they are not, whether we like it or not, they have created a leeway for themselves.
because all they will do is on that day with people like Wike that is ready to spend whatever the amount is to grab power. They can afford to bribe all the coalition officers that day, and they will say, and all the polling agents from INEC that day who will say, we cannot transmit. There's a problem. We have to take it. Yes. And number two, I think somebody was making that point on Arise, or is it channels, that what we need is collation of results. That the IREV must be stated to be a valid point of collation of results. Because look, the judges we have in Nigeria are corrupt, whether we like it or not. Because look, if it was in a sane country, what happened in 2023 will not happen. Because a judge cannot see evidence and throw it away because of technicality. I think there was this contract in Nigeria, is it the Malabu contract that there was a contract that Nigeria was taken to court in the UK. Yeah. They got based on every form of technicality, Nigeria was supposed to pay like $2 billion. But the judge says that no, he has seen the moral of the case, that these people are being cheated. He said Nigeria did not even file on time, they missed everything. They were not even showing up. It was one lawyer that was, the guy said, if it's based on technicality, that you just cross out the case, Nigeria is not serious. But based on the morale of the case, he knows that they are trying to fleece this country. So he ruled in favor of Nigeria. Imagine that case. Imagine that kind of mindset was taken into the 2023 election. We will not be where we are. But what we have is we have judges that are in bed with these politicians that are looking for, and that is to show you the moral of the moral compass of our country is at its lowest level. And if we don't tell ourselves the truth about situations, you will find out that we will keep on drifting down. That's why you have people that know that this administration is bad. They are still showing, now they are openly showing support. It's telling you that we are at the lowest ebb in our society presently, and we must push for a shift. And this lowest ebb is not just about the society. Look at the religious bodies. Look at the scandals coming out in churches. You have scandals coming out in churches, and people will be supporting it. People will be openly supporting it. So there must be a shift. If not, the shift will come, if we don't push for it to be in a controlled way, the shift will come in an uncontrolled manner. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Dexter, I sent you a private message on the chat so you can look at it. To be honest.
Yeah, thank you once again, Dr. Damages. The issue about electoral reform for me is something that is appropriate, is apropos. But I'm wondering why you have this difference in what the House of Rep approved and what the Senate, initially at the first instance approved. Because they all went around the 6 geographical zones. They held joint committee meetings. They consulted widely with Nigerians, with lawyers were represented, all facets of the Nigerian society were represented and had their input. And based on that, they had a clear idea of what Nigerians wanted. So I think the House of Rep did something closest to what the people wanted. But there are so many other issues that were not interrogated. We just seem to focus on just, e-transmission, real time, and so on. There were so many other issues that are also even more necessary than the issue that everybody is talking about. But for me, it just shows that our politicians are just self-centered, because nobody wants to take a position or wants to approve anything that will make it difficult for them to come back. And that's the struggle that we see. I wasn't very impressed with the turnout, because this is an issue that concerns the whole country, not just politicians. Do I think that even if we had a consensus, that is to say, if Senate followed stricto sensu what the House did, that would have paid to all the issues concerning our elections? No. The people who are going to operate it are not angels. They're still human beings, and they can find a way, to thwart or to circumvent it. For instance, now,
Sorry, we can't hear
INEC
you
had
anymore.
opened the door now for campaigns and political activities to resume.
Tony, we can't hear you. Your audio is bad, suddenly went bad. So I'm going to comparable facts. Comparable facts.
Greetings. Let me go ahead.
Sorry, it looks like I was muted.
Yeah, because your audio went bad. We can't hear you anymore.
Oh, okay. Sorry. No, I was saying that it is sad that in our country today, what we are talking about is, subliminal issues like whether we'll have e-transmission, whether there will be network, and so on and so forth. It makes me laugh because other people are talking about, more sophisticated things and technologies and so on. Here is Nigeria. The thing that African countries, small countries are doing, India and all that, have done with, and they have larger populations than also, for instance, India. And they don't have this issue. They don't debate this kind of nonsense that we're talking about. The whole country, just dragging on something that is so subliminal. It's for me, it's a shame. But I think that the whole issue is not just whether we'll have e-transmission real time or without time lapse. I don't think that. I think the issues that we have here will be much more than that. I think the focus should be on the judiciary. Because if they do all these things that they're doing, all these shenanigans, all those machinations that they're doing, if we have a court that will stand and dispense justice, a court that will be truly a temple of justice and dispense justice as it should, then all these things that we're talking about, is even not necessary. Because if you have a court, if you have a system where nobody says go to court, if you cheat and you go to court and the court rules exactly and gives justice, then this whole exercise, would and all this noise would not be what we're hearing. So I think we have a long way to go. I think Nigerians have a long way to go because there are so many other issues that are tied to our Electoral Act, that we are not interrogating properly. This is just one, and I think that this is just a subset, not one that is critical for me. I think that it was good that Obi came and Amechi and so on and so forth, because they represent a position and a view. But more than that, beyond that, I think that we have a very serious issue here that politicians are saying. They are giving us a message that they are not going to give up easily. Those who are ruling us now, they're not going to give up easily. And so Nigerians should brace up and be prepared to do battle if they want the system to change. Because it is a system. Trump did everything that he did in his first coming. When he lost the election, it was a system that held strong. Even people from his party stood to say, no, we must hold on to the system. And that's the critical thing. It's the system that is important, not the politicians and what they say, because they will come and go. So that's my position. I think it's good. Electoral reform is good. No law is perfect. So, from time to time, you amend it. But even the ones that we have, the good aspects of the law that we have, how well have we implemented them? Who are those who are operating them? So these are some of the issues we must interrogate, because that is important. So let me stop there. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony. Comparable facts. You are next. And then Jide will round up for us on this topic.
Okay. Yeah, greeting everybody. If you celebrate Valentine, happy Valentine to everybody. How are you doing, Dr. Damage?
Good.
Good. I see you wearing shirt like me, so you're not cold in New York? So you was prison.
I'm inside. So I'm inside the house. I'm not outside.
Oh, okay. Okay. So let me
comparable facts. Explain
my
this
opinion
your
about the
for
protest
us.
before I go to the electronic transmission. Maybe I'm proud that Obi has decided to adhere to our our narrative that he should join the protest. I mean, it's a welcome development. Is that going to solve anything? No, but at least it brings some, more public awareness because he's an important player when it comes to Nigerian politics. I mean, he came. I don't know if it was, I don't know if I came, but it's a welcome development regardless of what happened. People may say it's kind of pedestrian, for him coming that it's not going to achieve anything in Nigeria. No, it does. I mean, that will motivate people to join, and make it more national widespread. Now it has got a international, it has got some international audience, to see what's going on in Nigeria. So I commend him for coming, regardless. Some people may criticize him for having not been able to come even after the election before, which I agree, he should have come. But Obi is a different person. That's the way he wants to do his politics. At least he's coming right now. So having said that, is he going to achieve anything? Probably not. About this electronic transmission or whatever they are saying, in my own opinion, to a certain extent, from what I gathered, let me start from what I gathered, it has not been harmonized. I think we have about 108 in the Senate, about 300 and something, 300, about 360 in the House. So both of them, have to harmonize them, like the House put it for, automatic electronic transmission. But the Senate didn't do that. They tried to put a caveat there. Why are they doing that? They try to circumvent Nigeria. We know where they are, but even at all, because why they put that word there in case electronic transmission, but there's no real time. I know why they did it, because what's going to happen? We know what happened in River State. That's what APC is going to do. They have the money to buy people. They can even buy the tech people.
Comparable facts. We can't hear you anymore. I know you're in California. I don't know. I thought.
What do you mean you can't hear me?
It's only people in the UK that are having audio problems.
You can't hear me?
We can't hear you. No, you can log out and come back in.
What's going on?
I can hear him. I can hear him.
Okay.
Oh, then it's from my own end. Then if everybody can hear him, then Tony, can you hear him?
I can hear everybody.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. Compare first.
Okay. So can you hear me now, Dr. Damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. So what I was saying about the electronic transmission, the House has already passed it in a real-time transmission, but the Senate, they put a caveat there that it's not going to be a real-time. They're blaming it on infrastructure and electricity. I think they did that on purpose, because what they're going to do, being that APC has a lot of money or whatever, they're going to go buy the tech, and the IT people and everyone. They're going to tell them to turn off the light during the real-time transmission, and everything will be transferred. This is their main aim. And that's what actually going to happen. We actually know what happened in River State during that time, and we know what Wike did. With the form, I think it's from Africom, from ECHA. That's the form instead of real-time transmission, which is supposed to be the IRF. That did not happen, and that's what Nigeria is going to do this time. And I'm hoping after the harmonization, they can come to at least an agreement. I understand about we not having lot, but that's not an excuse to do that. That's not an excuse to do that. They can partner with telecommunication, to ensure there's a polling unit connectivity during that time. And there's what we call a satellite backup system that can be used. So in my own opinion, they're just making an excuse to do that because they want to win the election. Like they said, if you have the INEC and you have the judiciary, election is over. That's what APC is praying on. And that's what may likely happen right now. Do I have any faith in Nigerian system? No, I don't. But that does not stop us from protesting. I like what actually happened, what transpired last week. It's a welcome development. Hopefully that will continue. If we keep on hearing from Nigerian people, maybe at least something very tangible, meaningful a little bit. Are they going to meet our demand up to what we want? Probably not. But if there's proper change, the real-time transmission and strategies actually happen. I welcome that. That's all I have to say in that regard. I welcome the protest, and let us look and see what happened. You know, I think they're supposed to meet on Monday to harmonize it. I don't know how true is that, or they're going to postpone it. You know, so let's wait and see. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Comparable facts, Jide.
Yeah, so I'll continue from where I was talking about. So talking about lever of violence when it comes to changing power. In as much as I do not support violence, but I'm still going to talk about aspect of it. So we, the people of Nigeria, we do not have the escalatory ladder in terms of escalating violence to purge our elites. We don't. Why? Because the reason why we don't have it is because, number one, we do not have an external power that is opposite to the oppressive unipolar power. We do not have that anymore. I'll give an example. South Africa, during the apartheid of South Africa, the black South Africans, one of the major turning points for the black South Africans to liberate themselves from apartheid, from the apartheid government, it was that they were in full support from the Soviet Union. And because of that, they had the escalatory ladder of violence. Apart from the maximum pressure of the ANC. Right now, Nigeria do not have that because we do not have the Soviet Union. Russia foreign policy has shifted a little bit from supporting third world countries by giving weapons. It's the only country that do it currently is Uncle Sam. And Uncle Sam will never support Nigeria's development. Even if they will even support regime change, they will not. I don't want to digress. That's number one. Number two is that the second lever of violence is our military. I talked about it before. Our military is in full support and full cohorts of our elites. They are in full support, in full cohorts with our elites and with Uncle Sam. So it's almost impossible when it comes to violence anyways, because it's going to come at an unaffordable, incredible cost that would lead to devastation. So I do not support it, and it's unrealistic. Now, I was talking about solutions. I was talking about us going back to what happened in independence. The self-governance that we have today was due to a reformation by the British Empire that was already declining. And that reformation was due to maximum pressure by the Nigerian people. And I'll give an example. We had the railway workers. We had the Aba women riots. We had all these struggles. You had boycotts. You had maximum pressure. I think we've lost that drive currently. The Nigerian, they do not have that drive. They do not, we're talking about the protest just now. That's great, but that's just a token. That's just like a token. If we really want maximum change, we need to learn from, the struggle of the Aba women's riots, of the political movements of that time. That time they did not have social media. They did not have Instagram, Twitter, X. They didn't have all that, but they were able to make changes because people were able to organize. They were able to create boycotts. But with this current generation, the Gen Z, the millennials, even the baby boomers, the so-called baby boomers, they do not have that same drive of the Pai models, of the Pai models of the Kuti family, Fela Kuti's mother, all those people, that drive to create change, they were not supported by any external power. They did not bring in violence, but they brought in maximum pressure. Because those institutions that we have, even though they've been compromised, yes, they have been compromised by the elites, but we can still put maximum pressure on them so that they can be able to create reformation that will benefit the people. But because our so-called labor union have been compromised, our professionals of Nigeria, they've been compromised. They've been heavily compromised. The priority of these people is for them to chase whiteness. Those people of those days, they were not thinking of chasing whiteness. They were willing to put everything, to sacrifice for the liberation of their people. So that is the solution moving forward. It is not by going to vote in a ballot box. The solution to this problem is deep. Like we're talking about killings in Nigeria. Killings have been going on for over 10 years, for over 20 years. The terrorist killings. Imagine if one happened. We see the news. The killings happen. Imagine if Nigerian professionals said that we're going to strike. We are going to strike for this so and so number of deaths. We're not going to work. But you know what? The current generation, they want to earn a living. They want to earn a living. They go to work. The people that die, no one cares. I want to earn a living. I want to blow. I want to make it. So this idea of change is going to be a very tremendous, huge, sacrificial amount of effort. So I'll stop there. That we should learn from our predecessors that got us our self-governance today. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Can I quickly say something, please?
Yeah, Chim, go ahead.
Okay, so Jide, I totally disagree with you, please. I don't remember during Fumula Ransom Kuti's era, that generation ever having anything called what was NSAS protest. I can't remember it.
Can I respond to that?
Hold on.
Okay, go on, finish.
Now you keep using the word violence. A protest need not be violent. A protest need not be violent. A protest need not be violent. A protest can only become violent on two fronts. One is if the people who want to do it, maybe there's some reason they want to inject violence, then they do that. Like when the Bolsheviks did whatever thing they did in Russia, in the old Soviet. Or secondly, as we have seen in the Nigerian state, people are protesting, doing sit at home or whatever, and then the government sponsors urchins to go and disrupt the situation, and it becomes violent. Now, today we celebrate, especially in the eastern part of Nigeria, the Aba, we call it the Aba Women's Riot. It wasn't actually a riot. The women protested, and when the British colonial officers went to stop them, it turned violent and turned into a riot. Now, in case you do not know, a couple of days back in Ohafia, a part of Abia State, a group of people, women, decided to go on a street protest against Senator Orji Uzor-Kalu. The only difference is that they didn't go bare naked. They didn't go nude. But they were protesting, and they said they don't want that man to come to their community anymore. He represents them. He represents me. The point I'm trying to make is I keep hearing you using certain words. These Nigerians protested to insist that the government give them something they wanted. And you say you don't believe in what
Can I respond? Okay. You're not done yet. I can finish up. Let me wait for you to finish.
So please, a protest need not be violent, but a protest can become violent.
Can I respond? Thank you so much, Dr. Damage. I need to respond to this. Chim, you are so hesitant to disagree so much that you don't understand anything I said. What did I just say? When I started, I clearly stated it. I stated it. That, number one, I do not support violence. I do not think violence is the solution. I said it clearly. And I said that violence is not possible. I don't know if you heard me, but you were so hesitant to just disagree.
So I'm asking Jide, I'm not hesitant. Hello, Jide.
Let me go on and analyze.
Jide, calm down. Okay. I am not fighting with you. I am disagreeing with you.
But that was not what I said. That was not my point.
Because your tone and mannerism is not showing a discourse. I just want to call that out. When you're not having a conversation, I'm here to have a conversation, not to be agitated. So you keep using the word violence. I'm trying to understand where is the word violence coming and creeping into this whole conversation. Help me understand that. No,
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
I said that what I was talking about, you didn't listen to me previously. I said, well, I was talking about solutions, and I was saying to change the power, to change the system in Nigeria, to change the powers in Nigeria, to change the governments in Nigeria. Violence is not realistic. I made it very clear. And I said that we, the people, we do not have the escalatory ladder when it comes to violence. Now we are talking about something, which is why I said you don't understand anything I said. I was talking about protests. When there is protest, there could be violence, and that violence could be orchestrated by external powers. It's very common. You had it recently with Iran. There was a peaceful protest, and that was orchestrated by NGOs where they use rebels to cause instability. They give them weapons to kill people. That's the one I'm talking about. That was why I said that we, the people, we do not have any escalatory ladder of violence. We need the peaceful way. Don't you understand? That's number one. Number two, clearly you seem to not understand what really happened pre-independence. I would advise you to go and learn pre-colonial Nigeria. You see, during that time, the people that really struggled for us, not these current ones that are compromised by NGOs, those ones, they understood class analysis. The Fela Kuti's mom, I can't remember her name now, Funilayo, all those people, they understood what they call class analysis. A lot of the political parties that were created at that time, they understood Marxism. They understood socialism. They understood class. Right now, all the so-called political parties, they're not really even political parties. They are vestiges. So the point I'm making is that those people, they're not answers. Answers, it was let me make it clear. That answers, it was orchestrated by the same petty bourgeoisie, where they now put these innocent people, innocent, ignorant, young, unfortunately, young Nigerians on the streets to protest on behalf of them because police were killing them. Police have been killing people in Nigeria. Pre-colonial times, during colonial times, post-colonial times, up till now, they are killing poor people. How come Nigerians are not protesting? It's because all those entertainers, their own people, their friends were killed. That was why they started carrying out NSAS. SARS have been killing poor people. Nobody cared in Nigeria up till now. So let me tell you something. I'm not here, you see, to come and become opinionated or universal. I'm here to learn and I'm here to give my position. Because for these solutions, I'll stop there. Thank you. You've already rang the bell already.
All right, thank you. Mr. James, you want to say something? I have to round up. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the issue is this. The Nigerian politicians are not living up to expectation. They want to represent the people they've distanced themselves from. Now look at a country like Iran, for example. When the Ayatollah returned from exile in 1979, when he returned from exile, they prepared the ground for him to come. They educated the people why there should be changes in the system. So when he came, they were able to launch their revolution. After launching it before, they turned violent when outsiders were interfering with their system. In Algeria, the Peace Party, they were working on the people underground, educating them on why there should be a change in the system. When the election took place, they were on the verge of winning. The military, they annulled the election. Then the military took over and everything turned violent. Also in Egypt, the Islamic Brotherhood is the same strategy they used. First of all, you must work on the people, make them understand that you are for them and they should see you living like them, not living in affluence. On the day of election, you come and start talking grammar. This is the crux of the whole matter. And one thing we should also realize is this. There is no politician anywhere that voluntarily relinquishes political power. Let me cite an example with somebody like Obama, for example. When he finished his 2 terms, or Mandela, Obama, when he finished his 2 terms, the second term, constitutionally, he was barred from contesting. So he did not relinquish power voluntarily. If that limitation was not there, it's very likely he would have gone for the 3rd term. That's why Nelson Mandela, health-wise, he was not strong enough to run for the 2nd time. So the point I'm making is, there is no politician anywhere in the world that voluntarily relinquishes political power. If they are to relinquish power, they hand power over to people of their choice, just like the colonialists did before they left Africa. So our politicians are not there to represent us. So this is why people are distancing themselves from anything concerning demonstration, riots, or whatever it is. Then in conclusion, age-long apathy and decadence are normally the building blocks for revolution. The processes we are going through right now will lead to something catastrophic as time goes on. Something very insignificant can set the country on fire, just like this recent coup rumors they are talking about. If they had succeeded, that action would have been enough to break up the country, because according to Mayegu also on YouTube, he said if they had succeeded in announcing the coup, people will surely welcome them. They take to the streets. But when they start mentioning names, Minister of Defense, Minister of this, Minister of that, people say, gentlemen, hold on, what is going on? That action alone is enough to cause a national uprising that will scatter the whole country. So we are inching towards a revolution, if we like it or not. Just like Babangida's time, he postponed handing over 3 times. He never knew that it was an inconsequential feature like an early result that will sweep him into oblivion. No, on June 11th, if somebody had predicted that this is what I'm foreseeing, nobody would have believed the fellow. So we are inching towards a revolution, and when it comes, may we live to see it, and may it not be a revolution that will disappoint the people, because there will never be a change without a revolution. Although not all revolutions bring about the desired changes, just like in Ghana during Jerry Rawlings' time. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. James. We are totally out of time. I just want to announce that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we are going to welcome publisher of Niger News Today. He recently spent some months in prison or detention under the orders of Honorable Chiedu Oga. You know, in Nigeria, there's this thing they call cyber bullying from the cyber rule. I forgot the exact name of the bill that was passed and amended in 2024. They've been picking up anybody, and they can pick up anybody at any time for what anybody in government feels that is bullying or you defame them. There are many instances, but sometimes people are picked up, but we don't hear about it, or it doesn't make big news because they are not big name reporters or big name activists. Like what we were talking about a few minutes ago about El-Rufai and Idris, that was picked up, and till today nobody knew. We don't know what happened to him. So we want to highlight that tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa with the story of this guy, Friday James, what he went through. So if you can join us tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. New York time, 6:30 p.m. Nigerian time, he will join us. I know there are people that just joined us, and I will get them to weigh in on this. But if you can see, I have 3 hours and we are over 3 hours, and I want us to rant. And as part of that rant, we are going to give out the best person, the best rant, the book, my book that Tope and Show paid for. So we have the books, but we have to find a way to compete and give it to somebody. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to go to Tiger in the city, Alozie, and then of course I see Comrade Omoroye here. So, but we are going to take a break. We'll come back and we will give them 2 minutes to weigh in on this, and then we rant. So bear with me. Thank you so much for watching, and those at home, thank you. We appreciate all of you. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. We are rounding up the show, the first segment. Second one, we start immediately with Forefathers as a host. Before we go to the rant, I want to hear from Tiger in the city. And where is Omori? Okay, Omori is not here anymore. All right. And then we do the rant. While we're ranting, and the best rant, we get a copy of my book. Also, on the comment section, we want to give out a book to someone on the comment section. So what we're going to do for the comment section, this is direct from my executive producer. We want to pose a question. I think we'll write it out. And then they want you to, if you know the answer, to go to Eurocop Post TV, not Dr. Damages. If you're watching on Dr. Damages, you go to Eurocop Post TV and write the answer there. So I will share the question before we start the rant. So let's hear Tiger in the city of Alozie. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Hello to everyone. The reason why I came because of Chim. Usually I don't agree with Jide, but I think he's making a profound argument, which is correct. Because when you are doing protests, you should not always be peaceful. Because if you want Nigeria to change, it must be violent in a way, because power is not easily given. And we can see in all the established nations that are developed today, in Britain, 1649, Oliver Cromwell, or in USA, France, China, Japan. Please name me, even though the civil rights protest was violent, please. Name me, even though in India, Britain killed a lot of Indians that were protesting, right? So they didn't surrender power or gave them independence on a plate of plate. It was violent. And if you want to wrest power from any authoritarian government, as such as you have in Nigeria currently, or you have previously, you need to be violent in a way. The protests need to be violent. Even if they kill thousands of people, it would be violence. In Philippines, Philippines, in the 80s, it was violence. There was a leader called Macron or whatever his name. He killed a lot of Philippines on the protest ground, but in the end, they forced him out. It must be violent. You can't wrest power from these people because the Nigerians are weak. We are weak. Look what's happening. No one's protesting. You want change, you sat at home, no protest. Well, we are fair game then. So it must be violence. You can't get power like that. And Nigerian politicians, they don't care. Everybody has been emasculated. The religious group, all the native religion, Islamic, Christians, call it whatever. Most of the politicians, 90% of politicians has been emasculated. All the industrialists has been emasculated. All the business people have been emasculated. So tell me, a peaceful protest with few people on the streets, you can't get power. I'm sorry. If Nigeria continue on this trajectory, it's over. We're going to go into anarchy. Then the wars will come. So there is nothing called peaceful protest to gain power. It's not going to be. We've passed that stage now. Someone was mentioning during the time of Fumilayo, Kuti, etc. It wasn't as violent as this. Oh, look what led to the Civil War, Operation White in the West, right? Because of Tafawa Balewa was extending his power beyond the constitutional means. So during that era, they didn't do as much as this, as our politicians are doing now. So I don't think, okay, that's it.
All right, thank you so much. Sorry, we limited to 3 hours. I'm over by 21 minutes, so I'm sorry. But next time, if you come in on time, we'd like to engage you. I also have a lot of questions. You mentioned your name.
Yeah, but I promise you, I'm not going to take long.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so I think you know, when we are quoting these histories, I hope we're not quoting it haphazardly. I don't quote history haphazardly. I quote it in context of what it is. People protest. Please, there are cases where people protest and intentionally they want to be violent. Nobody's denying that. In the Nigerian case, practically every time there's been a real protest in Nigeria, it has turned violent because the state wants to stop it. Those protests don't come out with the intention to be violent. They turn violent when the state now wants to use force to suppress them. I'm sure nobody who is in Nigeria here can argue that with you. Now, you mentioned Operation Wet Tear. What was Operation Wet Tear about? Operation Wet Tear was simply that a particular party in a particular region was not willing to, was not being nice to the other party. So because I'm voting against them, then they are wetting me. They killed their opponent. It wasn't whether Tafawa Balewa was doing anything. No, this was within that region. Certain people were not tolerant, that people were trying to vote against them. That was what wet tear was all about. You are wetting your enemies. You are killing clear enemies who you know are voting another party. This had nothing to do with, oh, we are fighting for our right, therefore we would group. No. This is a case of people who are action group voters feeling that those who are voting Akintola's party are enemies. So they were wetting them. That is what Operation Wet Tear was all about.
I disagree. That's not what it's all about.
Tony, am I lying?
No, you're okay, Kim. And the wetting was not with water. The wetting was with acid.
Yes. So please don't come here and try and deceive
anybody. It was about election rigging, please.
Tiger, you were speaking election rigging, and you were accorded respect to speak. So if you really are a gentleman, you've made your point. Let the other person make his point. That's the problem I have with some of you. You were talking now, I didn't utter a single word. But now I'm countering you now. You're quickly with Operation Wet Tear was intolerance. Because you are not supporting my group, we will wet you guys out of this system. That's what Wet Tear was all about. And every Nigerian who knows it knows that's what it was all about. So, Rudolph, please go ahead.
Okay. Let me hear from, Comrade Omori. I'll give you 2 minutes and then we have to go because Forefathers is not happy with me. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. 2 minutes may not be enough. But I just want to quickly, I will rush as usual. Pardon my voice. If you listen to my voice, you don't get anything. Just listen to the message and forget about the messenger or my ugly voice. You see, Rudolph, we know what we are doing to ourselves. We are not sincere people. I say this every time. When people come on this show trying to rationalize how to protest, the form of protest, who to protest, who to participate, who not to participate, we are damaging ourselves. We are blaming the wicked rulers. We are not better than those that are leading us. We know what we are doing. See, I'm going to talk from the angle of somebody that participated. I'm not going to talk from the books we read, revolutionary books we read. As a participant of a protest that led to the death of a lot of Nigerians, but that yielded result, tremendous result. That is the angle I'm coming from. When people come in,
I hope this is not just me from my end. I hope you guys have the same interruption. All right.
Mam Danny now, since you supported Mam Danny, somebody has reminded you.
Okay, so Forefathers, I hope you had a chance to speak on the topic. I can't remember, but let me.
No.
Go ahead if you want to say something. Forefathers.
Oh no, I didn't. I spoke on El-Rufai. So
okay.
If that is a topic.
So, okay, I don't remember what we're talking about now. I'm moving forward. We're totally out of time. Omori, okay, finish up, please. Omori, go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, I think that was my network. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, please. This thing is as simple as ABC, but we are not willing to add. All I see is flimsy excuses. There's a saying that if you want to do something, you have 1 million reasons to do that particular thing. If you don't want to act, you also have 1 billion reasons not to do it. That is what we are doing to ourselves. We know what we are doing. If you're telling me whether somebody want to tell me protest has expired, protest does no longer yield results. It's like telling me the power of the people, the real power
All right. Thank you, Omori. We got the point. So we're going to rant. And for people on the comment section, if you go to Iroko Post, we want to make sure that it's done on Iroko Post. This is a question. In 1929, Aba women riots. Women in Aba came out to protest. What was the reason? You can name one reason why they protested. And why did history call it a riot and not a revolution? So that's the question. So you can put your answer on the comment section on Iroko Post YouTube channel. And one of our moderators, I don't know who is available, I see Adama, if there's any other person to help, get us the person that got the answer, the first person to get it right. All right, Omore, finish up. We have to do something about this here internet. Go ahead. By the way, Omore is not in New York, so those who are taking a shot at New York, it's not in New York internet. Omore, go ahead.
I think he should just come to forefathers section and say his rant.
Yes, so. yes. I think so. We are moving ahead. All right. So for those who are familiar with the rant, I will start with somebody who will say that I don't have anything to rant about, just to make sure that we give him the chance. So, Mr. James, we are ranting. Anything on any topic, whatever you're spacing you off about.
I want you to use your discretion to give my chance to either Dexter or Mr. Chin.
Why? Because you don't.
It's personal.
Okay. All right. We'll give the time to Chim. Okay. Forefathers, rant, and then you go and prepare for your show. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Damages. Regarding the Abbas stuff, I think it had to do with tax, and it's not the revolution, because the revolution is to remove the government.
Forefathers, you're not part of that. That's
okay. And so, but one thing I noticed this last week was about that election, law that they wanted to pass. And it reminded me that the Nigerian people have a way of forcing the government to do what they want. And many Nigerians missed it too. They thought they would get away with one thing. Then when they saw the uproar, then before you know it, they brought it back again. And they had to modify the bill. And so from that point of view, there's a sense that out there that the politicians don't fear the people. They do whatever they like. But in reality, they do fear the people. That the people are united on is, or even close to being united on something. They do fear the people. And because they know that election bill, if they didn't do it the way the people demanded, especially when the politicians stand their ground. And that's another thing the politicians don't tend to do a lot in Nigeria. When they start standing their ground and they want to start a fight, they start seeing that the government will look to move. This government have become quite expert at intimidating fellow politicians. I'm sure they are using a lot of applications and tools that has been given to them by their Western friends to compromise many politicians and have them do their bidding. This is why a lot of governors are joining them. And the point is that when the election comes, the people will have to find a way to defy whatever kind of establishment power that they want to wield to control the outcome. And for me, what I notice is that is the outskirts. That's where they tend to win the election. The cities are harder to rig. The pattern is clear. That's why P2B was able to win Abuja, because it's harder to rig in the cities for some reason, and maybe because of the people there are wiser. When they are looking at the IREV, they know exactly what they voted. For the countrysides, people don't pick up on what is going on, and sometimes whole villages, maybe people don't even show up. Then the election politicians just decide to put their name or their whatever number they like. Political party officials don't even travel to some rural areas. So there are so many reasons why the rural area is where the battle is. If people they will really want to stop rigging, that's where you really need to put a lot of resources, because political party representatives don't go there, and you have to try to do things that are not predictable. And obviously, we are here talking about these type of things openly, but we have to try to do them a little bit more quietly, so that they don't know what you're doing. As long as you're not trying to sabotage the nation, causing instability, unnecessary instability, and unnecessary bloodshed, and you want a proper outcome for the country, do whatever needs to be done to achieve that goal. And I think, you know, this in 5 years can happen in a week in politics. So the way Nigerians are looking at it, like Tinubu has won the election, it's not necessarily true. 2 other elections, things could happen very, very quickly, and he finds himself out of office. It's possible. So, and I've seen politics occur that way, and he too would be shocked if that happened. And I'm sure Tinubu is not that naive. That is why he is not taking any chances. He's a very, very smart man. He knows politics can turn like this, and he barely even won it. He won 35% of the vote. So thank you for that. I thought I should just share that.
All right, thank you, forefathers. Let's go to comparable facts. You're next. He's trying to figure out where is the button to unmute him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much. To wrap up the show, so my own rant is going to be the city boys versus the village boys when it comes to Nigerian politics. That's where we are right now, the latest developments. Let's see who's going to win it. Obi Kubana, Chief Prince, the Zeko boss or whatever, whomever is sponsoring the Zeko boss. We know it's APC, you know. I can't even imagine those boys are wasting their money, you know, just to, maybe it's for business interests, you know. We know what's happening, but in the bottom line, they are not going to win any vote in the Southeast. You know, this is just my own opinion, okay? It's going to do what, you know, if the election is free, if they did not utilize people like Hope, we know what happened in Imo State, and, you know, we know what happened in River State. If that did not happen, but if Olesobi is not contested, that is the only way APC may have an inroad in the Southeast, because that's probably going to be their last resort. I don't think they're going to support people like Atiku. You know, they eventually vote for Tinubu if Obi is not there. So all these city boys and everything, I don't know why the Nigerians are crying. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's just one vote or their family vote. The way the Southeastern vote, they are very wise, you know, who they want to vote for. So city boys or whatever. And now they have, you know, they have inaugurated what we call the village boys. So, but anyway, that's going to be the outcome of the election. It's going to be the city boys, but of the village boys. So let's see what happens. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Which one do you belong to? Comparable facts.
Huh?
Which one are you, a village boy or city
boy?
Yeah,
I'm a village boy.
All right, Tony, you're next.
Yeah, quickly, I'm going to speak on the show of shame that we saw during the defense of the budget by the various ministers that came before the Senate and the joint committee of both the Senate and the House. First of all, we had one between Natasha and the chairman for the committee on steel when they were interviewing the minister for steel. And it showed clearly the caliber of people that we have representing us. Between Natasha and the chairman, I think it was Zimwabwezi or something like that, it showed me that if we're looking at representation of people who are sane and whose mind is fixated in really doing justice about the nation, these are not the kind of people. We also saw it between Senator Mwaboni and Hanga, who is from NMPP, and the argument and the level of acrimony that we saw, and people, the various senators taking sides, you know, also showed that Nigeria has a long way to go. And then lastly, we saw the one between the professor by experience and some other person, Ushimole, you know, and then of course the chairman, you know, that occasion also revealed a level of decorum that is below par, indecorous, infradig, and I think that all these people giving a free and fair election You will send packing. They are not representing the people. They're just representing their ego. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Let's go to Tiger in the city, Lozie.
Sorry. That issue that he raised about Natasha Akpoti and that minister was a very, very shameful display from our minister, because that is a steel minister and she wanted to ask for about Ajakuta steel and they shut her down. And these are people that were already padding budget to go and buy foreign cars. Man, I don't know why Nigerians tolerate these people. I just can't. The way, the arrogance, this is the minister of steel, doesn't want to answer questions about steel. They don't care about the country. And you see the other one, energy minister, I don't know what kind of human beings this was. He came in office and said, Nigeria doesn't need nuclear power. That we shouldn't build nuclear power station, and that's the end of it. These people, they sit on top of Nigeria and just kill it. You can't ask questions. Man, when I saw that, that's kind of stuff that really triggers me, and it's so angering. Like this, what kind of human beings do those sort of things to their own nation? They are lining up money to go and buy foreign cars, and they don't want to answer questions about steel production in their own country. I've never seen anything like that. And they shut her down completely.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for this. Go ahead, Tiger in the city.
Okay. I don't see anything changing in 2027. The Nigerian state has been captured. Nothing is going to shift. The present government, they're going to rig the election, and they're going to use all state apparatus to handle the opposition party. You can see no one outside the sphere of politics, no one is speaking up. So it means that things are very terrible for people. The people are very fearful of what the government might do to them. The Nigerian state, over a long period of time, has destroyed our justice system, educational system, all our business factories. They've all gone. Now, if you want to be a successful businessman, you have to ally with the government side politically. The Nigerian political system borrowed a playbook from Stalin. When Stalin was young, he experimented by plucking the feathers of a chicken. And the chicken was featherless and he stabbed the chicken. After a while, he threw a piece of corn to the chicken. Now the chicken was very obedient and started following Stalin. That's what kind of stage we're in Nigeria now. So the present government had destroyed opposition, right? So we don't even know who's going to be ADC party candidate. If OB become the candidate, others will shift to APC. If Atiku become the candidate, others will shift out of ADC and join, and the camp maybe form under political party, but it will be of no good effect. So except if the Nigerian people can rise up now and protest, because governments always fear a huge crowd of protests. If the protest like 1 million, 500,000, 100,000, the government will begin to change their policy. And the reason why the terrorists in Nigeria are not afraid is because there's no protest anywhere. Imagine if 200,000 people came out and protest, and the terrorists, they see crowd, they would know that, well, Nigerians are against them. Then what can they do against Nigerians? But we are very docile at this moment, and it has been a long way coming. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tiger in the city. Dexter, you are next.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. So first of all, my rant, one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria is one, we just seem to run with global knowledge. We don't run with in-depth knowledge. The truth is that I listened to that the session. I listened to part of the session with Natasha Akpoti. I felt very sad. It's sickening, absolutely sickening that we're talking about Ajakuta. And people here will come out and say, oh, Ajakuta is dead on arrival. absolutely dead on arrival. It is 40 years old. Look, anybody that doesn't know, Nigeria's iron ore is 30%. 30%. You have to enrich it. So for you to start thinking, then secondly, Ajokuta, the way the furnace is built, people say, oh, once you light it to run for 10 years. Do you understand what that means? It means you have to supply gas with non-stop, at the right pressure, non-stop for 10 years. It doesn't mean that when you light the furnace, it will just be burning like that. No, you have to make sure, guarantee that gas will move there at the right pressure for 10 years non-stop. Can we achieve that in Nigeria at the current rate? Outside the fact that the iron ore there will need enrichment. So if you look at if you do value engineering of that project, it is, when somebody says it's dead on arrival, it's not because you don't want Nigeria to produce, have its own steel industry. But what you have in Ajokuta is going to be that if the government starts running it, it will be running at a loss. It's just like when they talk about the Port Harcourt refinery that was running at, if you put in 5 million barrels of crude oil, what you will get out is 4.5 million. So it is not economically viable. So when I say, I like Natasha, but we need to, you see, one of the problems we have in Nigeria is this copy and paste syndrome. You know, you just copy something and paste. You don't really know whether it's applicable. We need to find out what will work for us. Look, we need to get smart guys to sit down, and we need to structure our solutions around what is important, what our climate is, and how we can optimize it. Not just, oh, we need steel, go and bring steel. Meanwhile, what your iron ore is 30%. So you are going to be enriching for, think of this, even most of the countries that you are that into steel production, the iron ore is 60%, 65%. So your enrichment is very little. So let us, you know, we should, Nigerians, we should spend time to do in-depth research and listen to subject matter experts. You know, so we don't just come and spill things. Like when I see Natasha, she's trying to push that Ajokuta. What is she thinking? Okay, it's going to bring, what do you call it, business for people. Let me give you another tip about the Ajokuta. The original site for Ajokuta was actually supposed to be in Anambra State, because Anambra State has a large gas reserve. Politics made them move it to Kogi State. That has now meant that you will have to transport gas there. So how you know that Nigeria is very dysfunctional? If you were thinking, okay, we want to do steel production, you have to, how are we going to, because moving the iron ore is not the problem, you need to fire that furnace. You will structure everything around proximity. We haven't done that. You know, and one of the problems we have in Nigeria is that people are being fed with generational inconsistent information that will not help the next generation coming through. So we need to go back to the drawing board and be honest about ourselves in Nigeria. Look, Nigeria must not have one system of power production. The power production in the southeast doesn't have to be the system in the southwest. Look, in the north, you have the river coming from Cameroon that can still be dammed in Taraba. We have many sources, but we're not honest with ourselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Before we go to the next person, for those who do not know what they are referring to, just less than a minute video.
Do you mind if I do so?
Distinguished, let us call it a close
like
for the minister.
It's very important,
when
please.
We come for investigative.
No, Honorable Minister, please, I'd like to say this.
Mr. Minister.
No, please, do not hit the gavel. I still have something to say, and I think you should respect me enough. Please don't do that.
I've given you respect.
No, that's not it.
Mr. Minister, your time
Mr. Chairman.
is up. Thank you.
Then that's fine.
You have
I
to
think
wait.
you disrespected me more than enough. No, you can't do this to me. You can't. You spoke about me enough to allow me to speak. I have something very vital to interface with the minister. And it doesn't matter if I've spoken once or twice. This is an interactive session. And you agree that we have not met with the minister enough. Only God knows when next we are going to meet with him as a committee.
All right. Okay. So Dexter, thank you, and those that brought up that issue, thank you so much. Let's go to, I think, Chimia next. Chimia. After Chim, then I'll come to you, Comrade Omori. Then, if you will end up for us.
All right. So I hope I have double time because of Mr. James. So my rant is going to be on this, on the just finished protest on electoral reform. So Nigeria is at a critical juncture, and there's going to be a tussle between patriotism and self-pursuit, statesmanship and political desires. Now, I think for me, the Nigerian politician should look himself in the mirror, and I'm going to be speaking directly to our president. He might not hear this. He has an opportunity to write his name in the sands of time. He has an opportunity to say, you know what, I've run Nigeria. If Nigerians don't want me, let me leave them with a credible process for electing their officials. If that system devours me, at least somebody will say, you know what, he tried. He gave us the ability to vote freely and our votes count. Just the same way, somehow, whatever Jonathan had done that was wrong, people look back and say, you know what, at least he was a statesman. He let the system have its way. Nigerian politicians will let Nigerians have their way. You cannot continue. The system was not designed for you to enrich yourself or perpetuate yourself in office. So people like Akpabio and all those people who will not let Nigeria breathe, let Nigerians breathe. If Nigerians say they want an electoral system where as soon as they're counting the votes, they're able to get their results, let them. Don't come and tell us that MTN and all the telecommunication companies and electricity is going to be a factor. When there's a problem, we begin to look for a solution. In other words, now you know that there are chances that if people vote and you're collating the results because of bad telecommunication system and electricity or whatever else be the case, that we might have a glitch. So now you know. Why don't you start working towards ensuring that is not the case, so that even if we do have it, it will be minimized. There is no perfect system anywhere. Not even the American system is perfect, but consistently they keep building towards a perfect approach. That is why on election day, they're able to make a call to say projections is telling us that so and so person will win. Doesn't mean all the votes have been counted, but what they're saying, what is coming in, trickling in, they can tell. And almost 100% of the time, or even 95% of the time, it turns out to be so. So all these people who are telling us that, oh, we need to allow because network and these are all excuses they are looking for. We want to see leaders who they know that there are challenges and they're telling the appropriate authorities to say, we want this election to come out well. What are the ways to go around these challenges we have? The Nigerian politician should stop looking for loopholes to perpetuate himself in office. And to Nigerians, well done for the protests. I'm among those who will say the protests accomplished something. Don't give up. It's incremental. Don't let anybody tell you that the protest is outdated. Those people are enemies of the people. Those are people who speak with two sides of their mouth. If your government does what is not right, protest. If they don't listen to you, protest. When you keep protesting, they will hear. I will end with this. For those of us who read the Bible, a judge passed a judgment or refused to give a woman a judgment. And she kept going back. She kept going back. She kept going back. And what did the judge say? The judge said, I neither fear God nor man. But so that this man will stop wearing, this woman will not wear me out. Let me give her judgment. That is what Nigerians are doing. Continue to protest, continue to ask. One day, these guys will get tired and say, you know what, let's give this for what they want. But to listen to all those who come here and tell you that your protest is outdated and give you all the excuses, don't listen to them. They are the enemies of the people. Thank you, Rudolph.
All right. Thank you, Chim, for that. And let's try Omori again. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Rudolph, thank you for the privilege. In addition to what Chim just said, I want to begin by saying the price of liberty is internal vigilance. That says consistency in extension from where Chim just stopped. Before my network, I'm not in my regular position, so my network is not stable. So no matter protest, like I said before, if you want to do something, you have 1 million reasons to do that particular thing. If you don't want to do it, you also have 1 billion excuses to shy away from doing it. That is what we are doing to ourselves. I'm very sure among about 10 of us sitting down here, if there's a protest in Nigeria tomorrow, 8 of us will put a call across to people within our cycle of influence, not to.
All right. We bear with him. He's somewhere. Recolonization. 3 minutes.
Yeah, my thank you again for everybody. If you can, my own is Nigeria. What I saw on that election protest from P2B, no matter how much I don't like him, I was so encouraged, and the heaven did not fall. Because I'm saying this to the brothers who will say, when we call for P2B, they will say, oh, they are looking for the P2B. No, don't let him go there. He's our man. But he came there, nothing happened. You understand? In fact, he gave hope to people like us, despite the fact that he's not my man, but that he even appeared in that protest to help. I mean, this was the cry of Nigerians. Give us free and fair election. Can you imagine if 1 million Nigerians march out? It's a dream. It's a distant dream. That maybe the next something now. Almost, if let's call it 200,000 Nigerians come out and say, we want this. A brother said it there. This will change. You understand me? But if we keep saying God will help us, even America want to help us. If we keep depending on them, they might give us a little push. But if we rise up ourselves, all this our problem will end. Just like that, like a miracle. So thank you again for giving me the opportunity. I thought I'm trying to see if I can win one of the books. So thank you. Goodbye.
All right, thank you. And let's go to Comrade Omori. Now, for those watching at home who are in the comment section, you can vote for your best rant, anybody that wins. And our moderators, please take count. Go ahead, Omori.
Please, once again, I apologize for my inconsistent, network. Please, the point I'm trying to make, I'm coming from the angle of somebody that participated on the recent protest to show what the power of people is and what the power of people can achieve if they come together. I'm referring to the 1993-1994 June 12 protest. See, it's not as if we're not traumatized. It's not as if we're not, battered. It's not as if we're not shattered. It's not as if we're not bent, but we refuse to be broken. The point I'm trying to make today that we're not sincere to ourselves. We are just coming every time. We seem to be enjoying. We're comfortable. Something is keeping us busy, and I think we're enjoying it. For people that are trying to rationalize the shape protest can take, the shape it should not take. The protest has expired. You're trying to convince me that the people have been taken away from them. Nobody can take away. Not even the greatest, the strongest dictator on earth can take away the people. This is the point I'm trying to make. On June 12, when we started, there was fire on the mountain. When Abiola left, the tension was reduced. When he went to America and Britain, discovered that his help would not come from there. When he came back, there was a power that descended on all of us. It was like what happened to the day of Pentecost. What happened to the disciples? We were empowered, we were energized, we were gingered, we were willing to die for the cause we believe in. We know. There was a day I said it on this platform. In a truck, we didn't wait for anybody to drive us. Students were our own drivers. We were our own pilots. We had jacked a Coca-Cola truck. On the back of that truck, where I was standing, where we were shouting solidarity forever, we lost 6 comrades around us the first day. Did that deter us? Those that survived, that had bullet injuries, were taken to the nearest hospitals. We came back to the protest ground. The following day, that was stopped at somewhere at Ikomusa's at Tirua. The next day, we were supposed to continue from Uromi. From Uromi to Igwebe, Ikimi's house. Ikimi then was the Minister of Foreign Affairs to Abacha. Ikomu was the second in command to Babangida. Today, I want to use this opportunity to apologize to the family of Ikomu and those that are close to him. What we did to Ikomu, we didn't know because the nation was boiling. We didn't care who they were because we felt they were all involved. Recently, on Edmondo Bilo, I discovered that he was only the lone voice that said they should allow Abiola, they should allow the people's mandate to stay. On this ground, I want to apologize to them, but that is not the message. That one is a discussion for another day. I'm trying to tell you what people can achieve. They come together to say enough is enough. We are not tired. We just like to come here and speak grammar. I saw my APC brother on the comment section saying protest is not the issue. I don't know how much they are giving you to come and distract the people here every day. If I were in the same room with you by now, I would have punched you on the face so that you will learn some lessons from me. So the first day we lost some comrades. The second day we were back on the street. The second day most of us were arrested. We didn't know there was a detachment of soldiers from the north that could not speak English. They didn't use tear gas. They opened fire on us. They killed us like chicken. We lost a lot of people, but that did not deter us. The point I'm trying to make. I was at a workshop here 2 weeks ago. We're talking about June 12th, the role we played. I didn't know the man sitting beside me was the SASA coordinator of Lupeng. Do you know what they wanted to do next? I'm talking for the point of people that organized, that planned, that I participated, not just from talking. We were at the forefront of that protest. The next action we wanted to take, and Babada was aware, there were these 30,000 bridges. What you call the foil truck in Nigeria, the gas truck. They were already stationed in every state to block all the Nigerian highways, to cripple Nigerian economy so that there will be no movement. And most of us went on the air to hijack some place. When people come here to rationalize how people should protest, how people should not protest, who to participate and who should not participate. People should participate, Hausa should not participate. If people participate, they're going to kill us. I mean, we are all accomplices to what is happening to us. We are all pretenders. We are all hypocrites.
All right. I think that's a good place to stop. I didn't stop him. Ify, you are a final person, or unless Xavier is here, I'm not sure. Go ahead, Ify.
I have a visitor here, Papu Jota.
Can we see the visitor? Yeah, let's see the visitor.
This is my uncle.
Hello.
He's not interested in politics, right?
How are you?
Good. Nice to see you.
I was listening. I was looking at you. I wasn't quite sure what you make of you, but at least good to know you.
Okay, good. Nice. Welcome. You're welcome anytime. You can listen to us and join us. We welcome everybody.
Okay, very good. Okay, go back and continue to enjoy, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right.
Okay, hi everybody. Good afternoon. So this is my problem. This upcoming election, two things. The last election, I think they budgeted about 400 billion naira for the last 2023 election. This time around, they doubled it. It's almost $1 trillion for us to conduct the election. And I'm asking a question. So what happened to the machines and other stuff they bought in 2023? Does it mean that every election, they have to buy new machines to conduct this election? They budgeted about 41 billion naira for miscellaneous. What is the miscellaneous? I don't understand that. Anyway, that is by the way. Let's talk about Natasha. Of course, we all saw this thing that she played. And this is the same woman that's been fighting for Ajokute still. They budgeted about 6.6 billion naira for that Ajokute still. And that Ajokute still is not even working. Nobody is there. It's a dead zone. And nobody's saying anything. And we have a minister for still. Everybody kept quiet. Let's come to the protest. I heard what Chim said. Chim, I agree with you, but we still have a long way to go. There will be another protest coming up, I think on the 24th of this month, February. The question I asked the Nigerian Senate, why is it that you guys cannot conduct a free and fair election for Nigeria? Like Peter Aka said, if there is one today by 12 or 1 p.m., Papa Tinubu will be in somewhere in Ikoyi. Why is it so difficult to conduct an election? If he has all the governors, virtually all the governors on his side, why is he still afraid to conduct free and fair election? I'm not worried about Obi Kubana and the Kubana chief priest. I'm so happy about what Isaac Fayoshe said. Spot on. I mean, you cannot even argue with what he said. But let me make it clear to you. I'm not worried about him because Obi Kubana's younger brother, Ike Kubana, contested for election in 2023. He lost. And just like Chim said, they only have one vote. Are they going to come down to East to vote? I don't even understand. So let us not worry about that. My thing is that anybody, you are free to join whoever you want to join. Very well. At least we have some Yorubas that are, supporting Obi, some Northerners that are supporting Obi. So I don't have no problem that they decided to, support Tinubu just because of their selfish interest. Go and ask ordinary citizens on the street of Nigeria, and you will hear the suffering of the people. The last time I went home, like I always said, I can't even imagine what the price of rice and the cost of living is in Nigeria now, as of today. People are suffering. People are really going through hell. If we cannot conduct ordinary election, tell me what else we can get right in that country. We saw how South Africans conducted the election. We saw how Namibians conducted the election. In fact, Namibians, they're even challenging us there. Look at tiny Namibia. I think it's about 2.something million people. Come on, Namibia is challenging Nigeria. We don't have shame anymore. When we don't even, our president, we don't even know the age of our president. We don't know anything about our president. Remi Tinubu is the person representing us now. When do we start having First Lady as a spokesperson for Nigeria? She was so excited that Trump recognized her. I felt like hiding under my bed. Have you ever, when Obama was in power, did you ever hear Michelle Obama and say anything about politics? What is Remi Tinubu's business with, calling numbers and all that stuff she was saying? So my people, we have a long way to go. If we cannot have free and fair election, transmission of results in real time, there is no business conducting this upcoming election. We might as well leave it for Tinubu to continue. And for people in diaspora, we come over here every day and rant and rant and rant. The problem is that what can we do to support people back home? I'm worried about Obi because looking at it now, I don't know which party where he's going to run to. If Atiku is definitely going to contest because Makinde is trying to lobby his way to be his vice president. From what I heard through Dele Momodu, that he's trying to pay Atiku about 10 billion naira to be his vice. I don't know how true that is. This is the type of election. These are the people we have in power. So if you don't have money, ordinary citizens like me and you and Papu Doka, we cannot contest the election in Nigeria. So if you want to contest for a Senate, you have to have at least 2 billion naira or 3 billion naira for you to contest the election that you know that you might not even win. Where do we go from here? My people, I'm just asking you that as a concerned citizen. I don't want to retire in this country. I want to go back home. I love home. There is no place like home. I say it here over and over again. I'm always excited whenever I'm going to Nigeria. And whenever I'm coming back to this to the state, I'm always kind of in a state of sadness. Why? Because this is not home for me. Home is where my family is. So where do we go? What can we do? Other people are speaking up. It's just very few people. What are the oppositions doing? What is Amechi doing? What is Atiku doing? Atiku lives in Dubai. He doesn't even live in Nigeria. He only comes back to the country when it's during the time for election. Atiku is almost 80 years. I think he's 80. Next year, he's going to be 81. What does he still want power for?
All right. Thank you, Ife, for that. Let's see now. We have to go. Comrade, you have something else to say, or you? I want to invite.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Hold on.
Our brethren from the eastern region that feel the oppression in Nigeria, or they didn't kill Abiola because he's a Yoruba man. If you feel they're going to keep Peter Obi because he's an Igbo man, you are being delusional. Nigeria is a wicked system. It's unfair to anybody. So if you fear for Obi, fear for Atiku, fear for Amechi, fear for Shewere in the same vein. So if you come here and pick and select, we are not ready to move forward. This was something I was talking about earlier. So if for you to say the Operation Nigeria, it has been a combination, political combination or collaboration between the North and the South, the West, Southwest, you are wrong.
All right. Adama, if you're still with us, I hope you are. Please, you can come in if you can and give us some results or publish it on the comment section. Who won on the Iroko Post comment section, and who won on this the people panelists who won in the rounds. Ovie, you have 1 minute. I don't know what you are posing where you are, but you have 1 minute. Unmute yourself. We are not hearing you, Ovie, if you're talking. All right, we can't hear Ovie. So let me use this opportunity and thank those that supported us while we wait for either Adama or Ovie to come on. Kulata, thank you so much. Kulata, oh, there's only Kulata today. Kulata, thank you. I thought I saw someone else. All right, we appreciate all the support, and let's see. Adama, can you hear me? Or if there's any other moderator who is out there who helped out, I'm not sure. You know, sometimes I don't know people behind the scene. While we wait for Adama is just a person holding us now. Comrade, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I apologize once again for my inconsistent network. This is not supposed to be today because today is the most important day on this show, so that we can talk some senses into some people's head that come here to pretend as if they can speak grammar. They feel they can deceive us. We know the game they are playing. Kind of, they come into the show and let me talk to Ovie. If we can have one-on-one, 1 minute with Ovie, so that I don't know the money they give it to him. He cannot distract us. When we meet them, we will chase them out of the land. But I am surprised that people are not getting tired of talk. I don't want to come into the show. I like to listen to you. With all due respect to you, Dr. Damages, you are doing your best. But we are not serious. We are a bunch of jokers. We are a bunch of hypocrites. We are a bunch of people that want to go to heaven, but we don't want to die. We can't make heaven without dying. We're not going to live this earth alive. Nobody will live with our briefcase. Nobody will live with our bank account. Nobody, if I die today, this vehicle, I'm not going to remember about this vehicle anymore. I don't even remember these glasses I'm wearing. I don't even remember my mother and my father. I can't remember my children. I can't remember my siblings. So what are we scared of? They have been killing us. They have been killing us. For my brethren, I feel if Obi does anything, they're going to kill Obi. It's not just Obi. Nigeria can kill anybody. Nigeria is like a witchcraft. He can consume the best of his own. So don't have it that, oh, they kill Abiola because Abiola was a Yoruba man. No. Can you imagine if Abiola was an Igbo man? You would have just concluded that the Igbo phobia was at play. I'm not in any way doubting the Igbo phobia. Don't get me wrong. The Igbo phobia is there. But they kill Abiola. That's why his word. That's why his connection with America and Britain. It was even America that came to balance it. They are giving him the tea. So don't be delusional by saying, if we protest now, they're going to kill us. Is there any way of knowing Igbo man on the street if they are protesting? The point I was trying to make initially, among about 10 of us sitting down here, there is a protest tomorrow. I'm sure about 4 or 5 years that will put a call across to their siblings and those within their circle of influence not to participate in that protest. And you want this to change overnight. You want those buccaneers, you want those dictators, you want those to just quit power for you to enter. You are joking. You are joking. And for those that have this thing that the oppression in Nigeria is a collaboration between Southwest and the North, is a lie. I want to prove it to you that from 1964 up to 1979, the collaboration was actually between the North and the Southeast. So, from Zik, forming a coalition government with Sadana Osokoto, Amadou Bello, and Northern People's Congress, to also the 79, when Ekweme became the vice president to Shagari, The collaboration was actually between the Southeast, the Igbo people and the Yoruba people. So before you like them to mislead you by biased historians, don't follow what they're telling you. I mean, this is a practical example I'm giving you. Nigeria is not fair to anybody. Nigeria is not fair to any of us. It's only fair to the cabal, and they're not to 1%. Why are we scared of them? When we talk of the way Fulani is dominating us, don't we have shame? People that are not up to 1%, how come they are the ones dominating us? Because we have surrendered our sovereignty. Because we have surrendered our power, the power we have as a people. So nothing can happen. Nothing happens overnight unless somebody does something. And if we begin to feel anything that belongs to everybody can be done by somebody, it will end up not being done by anybody. This is the situation we are. And I say again, there's a protest tomorrow to liberate us. Most people here, we pull a call to say, don't participate. You know you are an Igbo. You know you are a Do. You know they don't like you. You know you are from Benue. You know you are from Jos. They're going to kill you. We are delusional. We are pretenders. We are not sincere. We are hypocritical. Dr. Damages, thank you. I do not take this for granted. I consider this a privilege for bringing me back on and on again. I drop my heart for you. Thank you. I rest my case and I'm gone. I wish Ovie was here. I wanted to talk to Ovie. Ovie is an agent. He's a distractor. Each time he comes here, tell him to remove those demons and ancestors behind him. Or else you charge him for it. He's collecting money. Yeah, he's doing free adverts on your show. You allow him to do that nonsense every day. Doctor, today, I'm angry with you too. I rest my case.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Omori. Ovie, you had the story, you had the news. We have to charge you for advertising those ancestors behind you. All right. What we're going to do, since I didn't hear from Adama and any moderator, we will announce the winners tomorrow after the 90 minutes Africa. After 90 minutes Africa, we announce the winner. Ovie, I'll give you the right to respond. Just 1 minute.
Yes, thank you. As I make I go enjoy myself for beach, but this is my brother. We no one agree. Say at this point in our own time, this is our time. Illiteracy is not an excuse. Okay? Now here you day when the Dr. Damage and a friend, I forgot the name, Dr. Damage, you can remember me, the journalist, that you guys have had to have a conversation about June 12th. He agreed, he admitted that you're all misled by the USAID. You say no, you say you want to apologize to your village man, who will be vice president then. That say what to do. Yes, you guys were dumb. They were using you people. USAID were using you people. Not to do something. You are regretting now, never regret to. But that's not even by the side. We're not going to even actually accept this time around. Now, to point out your ignorance and your foolishness, I'm sorry to be using this word, Dr. Damage, because he warranted it. Una carry una two left leg go they protest. Congratulations, you guys are giving a $2 billion, 2 billion naira to get the same into back to office. Una really want change. You guys really want to protest and fight. What happened to Natasha is what you guys should be fighting for. Natasha was elected by his people because of what? Because of that Ajakuta steal. She was here. We had a conversation. I will ask that question. Not just because of her. Anybody that comes from that state was elected because of that. But guess what? Because of our ignorance, somebody who was appointed stopped her. Person who was elect was being stopped by someone that was elected. You people could not understand the danger of that. But you know why it happened? You know why you don't know? Because none of you know how the steel company come to be. That was the handwork, relationship between Nigeria and the Western Russia. Now them built that power steel. You know why it's not working? Because you are in America. You are in bed with America, so they stopped it. So the question you should be worried about that, hey, who appointed that man and under what command was he appointed? I'm talking about the Minister of Steel. So nobody to come share that be the thing. You have to pay attention. What is important? When they protest against senators. Maybe the political industry is the only industry that the players came together and write their own rules and regulation. Now I want to go beg them, make them change their rules and regulation against them. Is you dumb? Who does that? If you really want no one Akpabio and his friend, organize rally in their constituencies. People know they bring change. Organized people do. USAID, use now. to destroy what we had then. Instead of you to come and apologize to Nigeria, you apologize to the man who was in power. Is you dumb?
Did you just say what you had then? What you had then was IPP and Abacha. You are dumb. You are a moron. You don't even collect good money. You don't collect good money. Nigeria is money. You are in America doing a DoorDash. When America did DoorDash, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay? You call me a fool. You call me a fool. When you had no, I didn't know where the money came from. Then what we achieved. I'm talking about the achievement. We kicked Abacha out. We kicked IPP out. That is the democracy. You are your moronic and imbecilic Okpebolo. I enjoy it today. You guys will die. You guys will die. You guys don't take it. It's just that we're not taking the cooperation of Nigerians. You call me a fool. You are moronic. You are imbecilic. You are in the nudity of the Nigeria is money. You are in America doing DoorDash. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be.
Let me finish.
You can't finish your nonsense here. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, you should be ashamed of yourself. What you had then? What did you have? Abacha, IPP. We kicked them out with the power of the people. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know who finances it. I wasn't interested. I'm talking about the achievement. We got the democracy you have today was on the blood of the innocent Nigerians, on our blood and our sweat. You are here talking nonsense. You are not ashamed of APC. You are not ashamed of Okpebolo. You are dumb as Okpebolo, your governor. You are not going to talk here. I won't give you the chance to talk here. You come here, fool. You must be a dumb.
Now,
Hold on, guys. You are an idiot. You are an idiot for calling me a fool. You are an idiot.
All right. It's enough. I enjoyed
this. No, let me just say something here. I did not insult him. I only quoted him. He was here. I wish you were in the same room.
I wish you were in the same room. I was trying to say, small portion of the sickness. You go collect. You go hail. You for hail. You for hail. You for know who they talk to. You for hail. Then you for hail.
Omori, calm down. Omori, calm down. Leave it. You don't need to. I know. Both of you have your own point.
Let me repeat what he said. Right? He said.
No, there's no need.
He wants to apologize to the deputy president. Then no, wait now.
All right, so we have to end it somehow. Thank you everybody for being here. The show will continue on another stream. Forefathers will moderate that. You can go there and continue the conversation. Everybody that came into the studio, I appreciate all of you. Those that watched at home, thank you. Adama, you failed us. Yakubu, you didn't give us the results. It's not my fault. I don't know who won. I didn't count, and apparently it's only Adama that is the moderator around now. So we'll do that to announce that tomorrow if we can get it by tomorrow. Again, thank you everybody that watched at home. We appreciate you. Those on the comment section, I read all your comments, and those that came into the studio, we appreciate you. Thank you, Comrade Omori, for being here. We appreciate you all the time. Thank you, Ovie, for being here. Thank you, Forefathers. Thank you, Mr. James. Thank you, Chim. Thank you, Tiger in the city. Alozie. Thank you, Dexter and Ife. Thank you all the time. Okay, and tomorrow, remember, 90 Minutes Africa will be live at 6:30 p.m. Nigerian time and 12:30 New York. Until next tomorrow, I will see you guys. Take care.
Let me quote him. He quoted himself. Let me quote how he said himself. Now, what they shout for up in city club. We are here to checkmate this foolishness.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Ovie. I think you should be ashamed of yourself.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Thank you.